Hello. Oh, my mouth is stuck. Let me just unclench my jaw. Wait a moment. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Let's try and finish this campaign. We've got today and tomorrow, realistically. And then, obviously, on Sunday, we're jumping into Nomads, and we're not looking back. The universe is borderless. It'll be great. It'll be great. I do need to say a massive thank you before we start already to Snupper B7573. Thank you and welcome as a researcher. Dreadnought, thank you for your super chat. And Antoine, that's a massive donation. Thank you for your support. Let's read what Antoine has to say. Ladies and gentlemen, here's question for a lizard. And today's question is, how does the galaxy look if you have full intel, 100 over 100 on all empires, and select the inter-map mode? Technical question, so no tricks here from me. The inter-map mode. What is the inter-map mode? Inter-map mode. Is that Intel map mode? Intel. Right, little typo. Gotcha. Well, what does the Intel map mode look like if we have pretty high intel? It looks yellowy. If you have 100, I'm pretty sure the entire galaxy, it either looks green or it looks blue. I think it might look blue in its entirety because we have full intel. This is a technical question. No tricks. No tricks. So if we have full intel, it's blue. But if we have very high intel, it goes green. I'm going to answer blue, but I think it's green. I think it's green. No, let's go with green. I think it's green. It's green. Green. The answer's green. I'm going with green. Final answer, green. Lock it in. Green. Is it green? Is the whole galaxy... Well, the whole galaxy's green except for your one blue bit, which is your space. Now, important point here. If you have... So, a technical answer that would be true as well is if you conquer the entire galaxy will look blue on the Intel map mode no matter what colors you're doing. So, how about playing with a nomadic megacorp? I've been playing a lot of Khans at the moment. And yeah, it's good fun. A lot of good fun. A lot of raw aggression in the Khans build. So what are we playing today, though? Church of Scientological Theory, Superstitious Beliefs, Imperial Cult. Remember, there is the living being that all of our souls reside within, and our spiritual god is Greg the Almost Merciful. Then, of course, we've got the Space Pope, Cronin the Afflicted, who's neither. Actually, it's a patchwork of different colors. Ask Paradox why. I don't know. You know, I've never actually looked at Intel map mode when I have full intel, let alone possibly ever, in fact. So that would make sense that it's something completely stupid. How many worlds do we have? Do we just have this? This is a very small number of planets. Well, I suppose it's something. So I'm taking that as a wrong. I'll put that one in Spite Lobby. As usual. You know what'd be great is if one of these questions was a bit easier. Just saying. Maybe I'm just not the lizard you think. That puts us up to 412 points of Spite Lobby. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Unbind pause button, disable auto pause, and fastest speed. Let's go! Says Ghosty Fish. Yes. Yes, indeed. Right, I'm going to go with advisor. Why the hell wouldn't I? We're in the cycle of harmony. We're not currently at war. Who do we have as vassals? I'm pretty sure it's basically all this northern bit over here. Yeah, all of this northern bit is our vassaldom. We have the Imperium of Sire 2. We have the Plague Baron Commerce League and the Ravenous Katako Necromages. We're a Divine Empire. We're doing great. Yeah, I blame Paradox for all of them, to be honest with you. I'll blame Paradox for all of them. Damn you, John Paradox. You've done it again. Ooh, we have a 4th Ascension perk to pick. So I'm going to come back to that in maybe 20 minutes or so, once we've kind of settled in and we're going with the stream. There's quite a few options on the table for us. You know, quite a few. Quite a few good options. I mean, we could finish off 4.3 with a nice little galactic nemesis. We could get that done. That'd be fun. Thank you for the hydrate, Ghosty Fish. Absolutely send it on the speed. We must complete this campaign. Yeah, this campaign has to be done today and tomorrow. You know, if we take Nemesis, we can get this one out. That we can slam this out the gate pretty damn soon. And would it not make sense for the Church of Scientological Theory to be the reason for the destruction of the entire universe? I think that makes sense. That would also allow us to kill Minimar specialized industries in one. Oh my goodness me, Stellarite Devourer is done. We can now consume stars. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Where did it go? Did it go to Earth? It did, right. Consume star. Consume star. Now, the problem with consuming a star is they do have a really nice capital. Size 23 relic world. But I do hate Minimar specialized industries. Ladies and gentlemen, I should look through the laws first. And then we've got some flagellating, regenerating flagella. So, the Pope has infinite vetoes, but only on moral ground. The personal guard for the Pope, the Amish Paradise Legion, exists. We have an anti-Pope. A personal guard for the anti-Pope, the Paladins of the United Nations. We have to build a farm planet. We did that. Since we are superstitious, instead of votes, polls, we roll for every decision. Perfect. Montu can reroll once per hour. The Imperial leader can veto the anti-Pope. We must become the Galactic Emperor. Oh, we have to become the Galactic Emperor, so I'm not allowed. I'm legally not allowed to take to take Nemesis unless we repeal that law first. And it is illegal to die within our nation. Don't forget, we have reincarnation. That just means if you're the Pope or the anti-Pope and you die, you're not still the Pope, apparently, or the anti-Pope. We have some anti-Pope guards, Creed, Dantioch, and Warden Mist, and the personal guard of the Pope is Will the Chimp, Darth Sasquatch, Kiris Korea, and Yari Rose if you're here. I don't know if you're here. We do need a Pope and anti-Pope, though. The Pope should probably get voted on. The anti-Pope is whoever is the highest on gifted subs on Twitch. Let's see who's here. Thank you. Hello, Puza Tukurak. There was an hour at the end I missed. So, gifted subs on Twitch. Wick Chaos or Chaos, are you here? Otherwise, Quantum Reagent, are you here? If neither of them are here, one gifted sub puts you as the Pope or the Pope on Twitch, on YouTube. Put your name in the hat. We'll have a vote in a minute. Otherwise, flagellating flagella. Yeah, let's use this to feed the onlookers. Because why the hell not? We're also needing to pick a tradition next. Actually, we'll do the tradition pick first. Oh, we've also eradicated the Ether Drake Anathema. Where did that go? Oh, that went here. Ooh. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible, to be honest. We're running out of rare crystals. Oh, good lord, we are running out of rare crystals. Sort out the rare crystals and the gas. No, the motes, not the gases. The exotic gases, that's something else. Righty ho. Otherwise, I think we should probably sell 100 energy, sell 100 minerals. Do we have bioships? Yes, we do. I'm keeping the food as is. Food stays. Which nemesis should we pick, though? That's the fun part. I think we probably should be picking Galactic Nemesis. Try and blow up the galaxy. We've not done that for actually quite a long time. Quite a long time indeed. Grab a little fertility preacher. Don't mind if I do. Welcome, Krishnath. You did make it today. All right, let's now vote on the next tradition. I want you to start spamming me with which tradition we should pick fifth. Supremacy, subterfuge, statecraft, prosperity, expansion, enmity, domination, discovery, diplomacy, commerce, archivism, aptitude, and adaptability are all available. What do you want? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I may or may not have been playing a bit of early access for Nomads, and it feels weird going back to a planet-bound empire, but that's by the by. I'm not saying I have done that, I'm just saying I may have done that. Anyone may have done that. Who knows? Supremacy is being shouted about. Also, subterfuge. Anything else you want, ladies and gentlemen? Here are the options. I'll leave that one up, because subterfuge and supremacy are at the bottom. They're already on the docket. Domination, says Matthew Nunya. Archivism. I could get behind a little archivism. I could get behind a little archivism. Why am I putting this up for a poll? We just roll this crap. So the order is going to be... The order's going to be, let's just get the random number generator up, 1 to 100. Perfect. The order's going to be, without any further ado, get out of the way. Supremacy, subterfuge, domination, archivism. That's what we're rolling. Let's put this bad boy up. Where is it? Can you see that? No, you can't see that. Right. Can you see that? Yes, you can. Perfect. Right. For the first option, which is... What was the first option? I know what's going on. First option is supremacy. What does supremacy get? 64. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Then subterfuge. 93, ladies and gentlemen. I think we might have a winner already. Domination, 3. Yeah, domination didn't do so well, Matthew. Sorry. And finally, archivism on 88. So, let me just put these totals together for you all. And then I'll post them in the chat. Why am I posting them? Well, lobbying is open for but a moment longer, and I have lobby points. I might spend them. Those are the vote totals for Twitch and for YouTube. Okie dokie. And then we'll pick whichever one it is in but a mere moment. How's the food world doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Do we have access yet to... No, we don't. But I could build a habitat, you know? A habitat could be particularly useful. Supremacy, I'll be putting another 10 in a moment, says Dreadnought. Oh, good lord. That does put Supremacy up to currently 84. Hold your horses, Dreadnought. I'm going to match you. Dreadnought, I'm coming in as well. Don't worry. Montu's got this. Montu's got this. Montu's going to spend 10 lobby points himself for Supremacy. Oh, 25. Down to 25. There we go. I'll match you almost point for point. Will Rimworld with DJ return in the future? Yes. DJ has been bugging me to finish that campaign. I hope to finish it. I don't know if we'll have time. We won't have time now. It might be next week, might be the week after. Caught me right as I was going to send it. Hold your donation, Dreadnought. Save it for another vote. Let me support you as you support our nation. I'll leave lobbying open for but a moment longer. Where are all our fleets? Just out and about. Did we just win a war? 60. Yeah, we just won a war a couple of years ago. Right, let's bring everybody home. The Anti-Pope Brigade, the Armada of the Void people, the Star Rider Flotilla. Everybody comes back home to Sol. Ooh, minus 1,000 amenities. No, thank you. Let's distribute luxury goods instead. Brilliant. Plus 500 amenities. Isn't that better? And now, united we stand. Minus 5 stability. That's not so good. Blissful Oblivion has plus 3. Oh, well, the plus 3 actually cancels out the minus 5. And the plus 1 monthly pop growth is nice. Is that assembly or growth? It's growth. You win some, you lose some. Welcome, Woodmansey, to the Church of Scientological Theory. It just works. It really does just work. We also have the Galatron. I forgot we had the Galatron. Isn't that lovely? Okay, I'm going to go to our relics. I'm going to flicker the last bowel. Flick its nips or something. Click new bowel. Life seeding. Badoom. And that's how we get a Gaia world. You find an almost dead bowel. You tickle it. What? What's wrong with this planet? Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Woodmansey. Welcome, new members. We've got a new episode out today as well of the trade-only run. Oh, I already have YouTube members complete. Ironic. I didn't realize I'd already written complete there. That's awkward. Well, you have done it. Well done. And I'm going to close lobbying now, and we are taking Supremacy. Greg, the almost merciful, has died. I think someone else was leader but me, so... Yeah, who's in charge now? Lizard woman, totally not a lizard woman. Karen the Merciful on a good day. Excellent. And let's grab supremacy. Bada bing, bada boom. Right, I'm now going to propose. I'm going to propose a law. We must take the Nemesis crisis instead of becoming Galactic Emperor. So that's kind of like a twofer. I'm going to try and repeal the Galactic Emperor law alongside taking that. Now, this is a yes-no binding in-out referendum. Saint Tiberius. No. This is not Saint Tiberius. Excuse you. This is... One second. Stephen. It's Stephen with a PH. Stephen the Mostly Merciful. Stephen with a PH, of course. Stephen. Did you just die? Yes, you did, Dreadnought. You just died. And you can't be you again because Karen can't be reincarnated you because dying is illegal. So we've got Karen. Currently, we've got Karen the Merciful on the good gate. I think, okay. Karen the, what's more than occasional? Regularly merciful. Yeah, that's why people make leaders immortal. Absolutely. Do you have any plans for your first Nomad campaign? Honestly, do you mean do you mean my first recorded campaign? Do you mean my first live campaign? Do you mean my first personal campaign? Because I had different plans and have different plans for all of them. I can probably fix it by demolishing districts I shouldn't have, but there's no districts here I shouldn't have. I guess it's the scavenger sites, but I can't demolish the scavenger sites. I can't even... Is there a crash slaver ship? No, there's no crash slaver ship. This world is literally useless. This is a useless arse end of a world. Oh. Mostly kind of regularly merciful. Yeah, I think so. Right, let's put that vote up. The first playthrough I'm doing, my first campaign is going to be regaining the Khan's throne. I've actually been recording that recently, and I've been having a lot of fun. I've been going on a wah right across the galaxy. And that was definitely the American pronunciation of the word war. Totally nothing else there. No copyright infringement or anything. I done promise, governor. Okay, let's find out if we are... Where's the thing I want to show you? There it is, right. This is an in-out, yes-no on. Can we drop that whole thing where we're trying to be the Emperor instead become Nemesis? 52-48. Clearly an overwhelming result. Yes for 52, no for 48. So I will leave lobbying open for a moment, but don't you goddamn touch that lobby, all right? You just leave that alone. We want to become the Nemesis Crisis, damn it. We want to. We were going to become Emperor, but instead, we shall now become the Nemesis Crisis. It's perfect, yes. And that way, we might actually be in with a chance of finishing this goddamn campaign. And honestly, I think there's really no better solution here to the Church of Scientological Theory than meddling in powers beyond their ken and blowing up the universe. Like, what more could you expect from such fools? It's Brexit all over again, shouts 80 Badger Hill. No. Emperor puts what Woodman see. Right. I'm going to put 10 points in for Nemesis. Thank you. I've got plenty of lobby. Don't test me. I'm down to a big number. Don't look at the top of the screen. It's a really big number. Elionis, thank you for your gifted sub. That does now make you Our space pope. We have a space pope. Aeolus, you are now Cronin the Afflicted. I'm swearing you in. Wait, I was the space pope. Actually, no, Aeolus, you're currently our totally... Wait, no, I'll go back to being the totally not a lizard woman on a... totally not a lizard woman lady. And you can be space pope. Hail space pope. Aeolus. Huzzah. What? What do they want? A Zeltec Superior. What the hell's a Zeltec Superior? Woodmansey throws 10 in for Spike Lobby, 5 in for Spike Lobby, which doubles up to 10. Brilliant. Thank you for that. 407. But Dreadnought comes in clutch with plus 20% to Yes. That currently means Yes has a total of... let me just check this. It was at 52. It's now 82. No has 68. 82 to 68. I don't even know what a Zeltec Superior is. Is that my species? What? Oh, one of these. Oh, yeah, you can have them. Yeah, we don't care about this. It's just an alien body. Go on, take it. It means nothing to me. We need the mineral purification hub if we're going to go Nemesis in a moment. We need it. We've already ascended, haven't we? Yes. Okay. No. Let them go. Yeah, let them all go. It's fine. But the Zeltec are the Thetans. No, they're not. They're not the Thetans. No. Ooh. They're not slaves. They're nice people. Right, I'm going to build up some mining districts here. What's the problem? Why won't they work regular job? They have full citizenship rights. Huh. I guess I'll just move some humans over. It's a little odd that I need to move the humans. But, you know, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, proverbially. Okay, now we delve. What do we get? Sonic Disruptors. That's okay, but it's not as good as the throw pods that I've actually already rolled. Oh, it's just so beautiful. I love a good throw pod, I do. Right, I am going to close up the lobbying in just a moment. At the moment, we are winning 82 for yes against 68 for no. That's a little more decisive, I think. The Alliance of the Future's dead. I mean, with a stupid name like that, of course they're dead. Alliance of the Future. Idiots of stupid, more like. Am I right? Okay, somebody put my species on the slave market. They've already been purchased. That's not a problem then. What is this ship? A God King Havitza. Okay. Oh yeah, and of course we've still got the Vatican City, the beautiful, resplendent Vatican City that just works. All right, I'm ending it up there. That does mean, ladies and gentlemen, we're now Galactic Nemesis. The universe shall tremble before us. Oh, we're going for the Nemesis Pass. Galactic Nemesis. You know that one? See, it's called Galactic Nemesis? That's how you know it's good. Huh? Okay, with that sorted, I do now need to go find somebody to punch in their stupid face. You, maybe? Can't, because we have a truce. Can I punch these folks? Nope, because we have a truce. Can I make them a subject, though? Nope, they bloody hate me. The hugging nemesis. Wow. Wow, okay. Now, we are going to fast this because, you know, we need to finish this campaign. If we finish this today, I might play some RimWorld tomorrow with DJ. I'm going to vote for enemy of my enemy because that should overall hurt more than it helped, usually. And I'm definitely voting in security contractors while we're in the galactic community. I love how we become galactic nemesis during the cycle of harmony. It just fits, doesn't it? It just fits. And Pioneer Politics is done. Lovely. How about some inner stability? Let's all pray. Why not go behemoth and eat the galaxy? We could have done that, but I didn't propose it. And I've not done Nemesis for such a long time. I mean, I've done behemoth more recently than Nemesis, I think. I just want to see what new toys we can get. Let's declare the neighbor's arrival. We've even got Ahab, yes. Hell's Heart. It will be very harmonious once we kill everyone. True. Isn't Nemesis a specific crisis path? It is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I picked the Nemesis crisis path. Exactly. It used to just be called Player Crisis, didn't it? So it is a little confusing how that's changed. Right. Are we ready to eat Minimar Specialized Industries? I hope so. First, I'm going to grab another asset. Does this one help me get more assets? No, it doesn't. Right, I'm just going to grab another asset first. We will be eating their star. I hope to goodness eating a star gives me some menace points. I mean, need only 1,000 to get up to the next level. What are we getting menace from? Retaining vassals? Is that it? Where's the other 100 come from? Ooh, purging or assimilating. Yes, of course. I could really do with some more. I've already got one there. Haven't got one here, but I'll upgrade it first. I want more storage, but we've already got loads. Okay, I've already done the storage thing. I'm very smart. Very smart over here. Karen is both principled, fertility preacher, and champion of the people. She really does it all. Klingzog says, I love how refugee attraction is only minus 50%, implying there are still some people out there perfectly happy going to the genocidal maniacs trying to blow up the galaxy. Look. Look. I want to give a real-world analogy, but I don't want to get cancelled. Imagine there was a country that went into other nations. No, I can't. Oh, damn it. No. Let's not. Ho ho. Ho 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 ho. You almost had me there. Almost had me there. Oh, yeah. Let's go and grab somebody. Oh, more humans on the slave market. I'll take them. It is safer to be in our empire rather than outside it. That's very true. If you stay in the empire, you do at least get to have some fun. Wait, you should be on a planet. But 25% Scalarium is just better, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I see what's happening here. No, we're not paying. Yes, bring it on. Blam blam. They're all dead again. And we made Sol into an impenetrable station. That I do like. Let's grab a hangar bay as well. Okay, I think we can do a war now. Is it time to do a war? Yeah, I think it could work, couldn't it? What kind of people are these? They are the Birrell. How many Birrell are there? I don't know, there's probably a lot, aren't there? Right, species, Birrell. Perfect, set rights. Undesirables. Purging type. Okay, that needs to be changed. Purging allowed. That does give us minus 90% refugee attraction. It's the purging they don't like, apparently. So either we force them to work, or we process them. Yeah, I think we turn them into food paste, personally. And I'm going to go and hire some aliens. Yeah, let's just hire some fleets. Between those two and Vatican City, I think we've got this war now. Yeah, they're a little inferior to us. Perfect. Let's also bring Ahab up. Who dares recall their embassy? I don't know. Some sort of fool. Change the species name to Soylent Green. All right, I'll try. Can we do that? I can't modify the template, so I can't change the name. But in universe, this is Soylent Green now. Ultra Biril and Biril, both Soylent Green. Oh, no. You're being purged. Whoa. The default rights are now purging. For process. Perfect. We must fuel the fire of our engine. Our hate and contempt will make us stronger. They are bloody curtain twitchers. Damn it, Beryl. It's like in Star Trek where there's factions who still run into the Borg. I suppose there are, aren't there? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Montu, think of a country and then pick an random atrocity. I guarantee that at some point they've done it. I was thinking concentration camps, and there's not that many countries that have done it, really. I mean, the big ones would be China, Germany, Britain, United States, Israel, just off the top of my head. I assume France has in one of their colonies. Definitely Belgium. Definitely Belgium. I mean, good lord, what was happening in the Congo? Ugh, was it Congo? Was it the Congo they did that in? But yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, to be fair, it's mostly Western countries. I can't lie. France and Haiti, Russia, yeah. Well, South Africa is actually the British at that point. I would say we're doing concentration camps. That's the Boers, and that was the British who did that, not necessarily the South Africans. If you want to draw that distinction, I think it's reasonable. Belgium skipped the camps and went straight to the dinner table. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta laugh, otherwise you have to cry. Honestly. Q Charlton Heston. Soylent Green is Brill. Not Beryl, it's Brill. I like that one, actually. It's Brill. I love it. Okay, we're in position. Wipe them out. All of them. Do I have any more armies? Yes, I do. Why are you on this silly planet? Embark. And whilst they're embarked, I think what we need really is more human assault armies. And we pay them in food. The perfect system. Don't forget the Dutch. Sorry, the Dutch. Yeah. Basically, if you have a coastline on the Atlantic and you are also bordering... if you have a coastline on the Atlantic and you border an English-speaking country or a French-speaking country, you've probably done a war crime. Or a, concentration camp even. Which is kind of a war crime, I suppose. Except they do it in peacetime. Oh, goodness. But anyway, we're doing better than that. We've skipped the concentration camp and we're going straight to the dinner table. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is rated 8+. Have we eaten them all already? Good lord, we've eaten them all already. Oh, we've run out of things to eat. We need more. I'll leave Ahab behind. And I'll take everyone else. Oh no, they're going to attack our starbase. That's not fair. They can't do that. I spent good money getting this system, which turned out to be a bit useless. Can we cloak? Oh god, we can't cloak, right. Just go... Emergency FTL. Emergency FTL! You were thinking during apartheid. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I forget about that. That old nugget. Oh, we got a fleet battle. Ah, we got them. The Vatican City dealt with them swiftly. And our menace is going up and up and up. I should probably do the special project, actually. Yeah, let's do that special project before I forget. End of the 00104110 multitude, something. And we killed a lot more ships there. Beautiful. 725. I love it. I love it. Let's go to a maximal bombardment stance. I'll bring back one fleet over here to deal with these interlopers. And take a ship build speed increase. Nothing like a good war to work up the appetite. Garmy Hardies, yo-ho. Boom. Great prospect is done. So as soon as you get to that, we can get to level 2, giving me menacing corvettes. %, happiness. I'm just going to turn on the Galatron, see what we get. 8,000 food. That was utterly useless. Thank you, Galatron. You've done it again. How are we doing over here? 53% devastation. Whoa, we basically got it. And we've captured it. And how many pops are here? Ooh, 3,000 undesirables. That's subpar. Ladies and gentlemen, we're already at level 2. Holy crap on a cracker. Oh, these evil aliens are cancelling. What is this? The Commonwealth of Man have cancelled their embassy. We are trying to save the galaxy. We're trying to bring the Thetan to all. The cycle of knowledge has now begun. Overall, I think what we're currently doing can be summed up as the weak are meat, the strong do eat. If you know the reference, I applaud you. Is this 400 or 600? I think this is 600 stars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was 600. We went with like a ring, some sort of ring, I think. I'm just going to automate all of this. Which is utter dog poo, but honestly, I don't care. Let's just make these into planetary defenses. That's all I want out of this, is some army worlds. And this can be a military world as well. What are we getting our points from here? So, Purged Pops. How are we getting Purged Pop points? Where's Purged Pops? Oh, only 305. Huh. Okay. 1100. We are at 1k. Oh, yeah. Let's just land these armies as is. I'll always have more armies. There are endless legions of humans waiting to be recruited on all worlds. Ooh, lucrative adventures. I think we'll send the veterans to do some helpful aid. How's the fight going? Are we winning? No, not really. But it's a non-issue. We'll just pull back with our disengaged forces once we've given them a good battering. That's the time to pull back. Because they can't repair. So, to put an end to this argument immediately, about the war crimes are only war crimes because the winning side decided so. That is true. It's also pretty true that objectively killing civilians is both wrong, immoral, and evil. But both statements are true. Like, I think you're both in this, like, you're coming at this from slightly different angles, but I think you're mainly in agreement. Like, I think you both think killing civilians is wrong. But you're just disagreeing on how a war crime is defined, both Krishnath and B6 Darkling. The Darking, even. The Darking. And don't worry, we're going to win, so nothing we're doing right now is a war crime. It's more of a Geneva suggestion, I'd say. A covenant with the composer of strands. I mean, well, yeah, let's do it. We've done the right thing. I just clicked it. I didn't even look back. Guess I'll repair that. I'll repair that. I'll repair that. You can be another fortress world, and then we will automate. Perfect. It says I've got a bonus level up here. I'm not seeing it. Just crack Earth and it's the convention from nowhere, so no need to follow it. Well, we are Earth, so I don't want to crack myself. You know. Geneva seasoning guide for extra spicy extraterrestrials. Ooh. No, we're not going to get bullied by the No, sod off. We're not getting bullied. They will kneel. Okay, ship build speed 50%. Oh, this is going excellently well. Let's take a look at our menacing destroyers. Why do I not have access to them? I beg your pardon? Where are the menacing destroyers, please? Oh, shut up. Now? Now you want to have a Khan? Oh, okay. Right, new plan. New plan, we go deal with this Khan. Oh, for God's sake. This is deeply annoying. This is entirely not what I want to be doing right now. The Khan is not who we should be fighting. God damn it. Please channel Spock and yell. No, I'm going to channel Kirk. And I'm going to yell, Khan! Alright, let's do it. Wait. Let's get the Khan up. Khan! Well, we could surrender. Oh. Well, if there's a real problem, we could surrender to them. Okay. That's helpful to know. Minister of Defense died. Oh, they left to go pursue a think tank. Son of a bitch. Right, you get on the council then. Do I have some regular humans? Tell me I don't. Ew. Yes, I do. You need to be assimilated. Instantly. Get on with it. That's what you get, lizard. Karma for being evil. Kana. Well, we can do it faster if we get the throne. That's a good point. That is a very good point. If we can get the throne. More importantly, though, why do I not have menacing destroyers? Like, what's that about? Huh? Huh, game? I guess this works fine. It's kind of cursed that we've got plasteel carapace and shielded musculature on this thing. It's allegedly a biological thing. Yuck. $6,000. Yeah, I'm just gonna... let's just build 4 fleets of that. I'll deal with the upkeep later. That's a problem for future Montu. Right, give me a fleet. Where's a fleet? Here, 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 and here. Perfect. Right, you come over here as well. We are going to confirm the Covenant. That's 190k. I don't have 190k. I'm going to pull back a little. You know, until I've got something closer to 190k. Let's grab a disruption field generator. That should give them a debuff. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. We're gonna die. Oh, hubris, thy name is Montu. We can always get a Covenant with the end of the cycle in the mid-game if they arrive. Ooh! Ooh! Yes! Karen the Merciful will become... chosen. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a chosen. It is totally not a lizard woman, Karen the Merciful, who will reign triumphant forever as the immortal leader of the Church of Scientology. Finally, she has unfathomable power. It's without fathom. Unfathomable. Yeah, if they go north, I actually don't care. It's only if they start looking like they're going to come south that I'm ever so slightly bothered. What? Menacing destroyers are there, but I don't have the... Finally. Okay. Oh, I don't have the slot yet. Damn it. Damn it. I think I'm going to take chance to hit. Yeah, we're going to take the chance to hit modifier. And then I'm just going to start pumping out these menacing destroyers. Pump it! Pump it! So much clicking! Ah! Click harder! Click harder! There we are. That's some good clicks. 194k. We're up to 75k. That's not terrible. Let's turn on reactive armor, explosives, and sensors, because why the hell wouldn't I? The longer we wait as well, the more powerful we will become. Oh no, they're attacking our vassals. Whatever will we do? No. Come back. You don't just take them alone, Anakin. Jeez Louise. Oh, they're split up. Is that the Chosen? That's the Chosen. I've got the fleet power. I've got the numbers. I can Khan him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, let's do it. I'm taking him now. Oh, he can't fight all of us. He does have Master Gunner, but we've got too many ships, right? And we've got the Maulers. The Maulers! Come on, Maulers. Do the Lord's work. Yes, yes, eat it, eat it. Oh my god, we did it. We knocked the Khan down a peg. Now we retreat to our starbase for rest and recuperation. A little bit of R&R, you know? Antimatter metabolism sounds fun. Let's level that Admiral up. Fuel from another world. Just need to kill 2,500 crisis worth of ships. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It is a battle of the Chosen. Indeed it is. Are we chosen? Are they chosen? Who is the real Chosen? We have so many ships. I've just spammed them out. Also, stop selling those. Stop selling those. Start selling some food, I think, actually. And buy more minerals. Buy more minerals. A second onslaught approaches. Khan 2 Electric Boogaloo. Ooh, yeah, let's grab Citadel Tech. Aha, you need to be upgraded. That's somebody. Apparently somebody else does too, but I just can't figure out who they are. Is there any way to circumvent the habitability maximum reduction from lubrication basins? Yes. If you are subterranean... Oh, yeah, if you're subterranean... So not lubrication basins, no. If you're bio, you can circumvent it by being both subterranean and toxic. What's it called? The toxic trait. The one that makes everyone who's not you think you're disgusting. I forget what it's called. Bring this lot over to here as well. And you should come over here. Okay, we just got fat stacks of ships. And the economy's doing fine. Don't even worry about the economy. The economy's perfect. Noxious, right. Yeah, if you take Noxious, combine it with Subterranean, you get maxed out and only, like, you only can have one habitability level. There he is. There he is. He's coming back. Oh, he's brought friends. Oh, no. It's fine. I'm gonna build more of these air destroyers, didn't you know? I need to make sure we intercept, or at the very least, if the Khan goes up, we have to follow. No one else can be allowed to have my throne. Hopefully this means the Ravenous Katako Necromages don't lose too much. We've already lost one vassal. Pretty much, yeah. We've already lost... Have we lost an entire vassal? Yeah, one vassal died. That's a shame. Okay, which way are you going? Damn it, he's going north. We have to follow. We have now but one choice. Charge! For church and country, we ride. Oh, no, no, we've got his attention now. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Go back. Oh, I didn't want his attention. I did not want his attention. No, 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 no. Right, defenses. What the hell have I even got in terms of defense platforms? Is that basic fighter wings? It is. Oh, God. Large range is 80. I'll put the 100 on. A nice honey. Pope-mobiles. We need some more Pope-mobiles, damn it. The more they try and fight us, the stronger we become. You know, actually, I think we should rush the Khan at the edge of the system. Because he's going to come in one at a time. That's probably the best chance we'll have of actually defeating the Khan. Can we do it? I don't think so. Here we go. Oh my goodness me, that was so quick. We've stripped the shields. Tell me the other fleet hasn't started coming in yet. Tell me they're still on the edge. Oh, they're still on the edge. They're still on the edge. We're going to get him. We're going to get this son of a bitch. Where is he? Where is he? He's hiding over there. No, they're going to arrive. Oh, they're going to upset the shooters. Damn it, damn it. Come on. 80k. Oh, it's just too much. It's too much to chew through. Or is it? No. Go on. Go on. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Click those buttons. Give me more Pope-mobiles. Give me more everything. It's down to just the last two. We're outnumbered on hull points, but we've got better ships. Maybe. We're getting one galleon down. Yes. Yes. No, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Give me a throne. 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 What? What? So the Fallen Empire's just declared war on us. That's... Just gonna take a drink. So we are going to defeat the Crisis. No, the Crisis, the Khan thing. We got a throne, but now we're kind of uber screwed. I guess we'll just pick counterattack. What have they got? 400k fleets. It's all of them. If we surrender, Karen the Merciful is dead and we lose our Chosen of the Composer. Oh, God. Well, it's been an honor serving with you, Karen. It looks like you may have to die so that the dream of Scientological theory can live on. You kept the dream alive in you, only because I kept it alive in me. Also, we didn't lose... Did we lose... No, Vatican City is still alive, but only just. Sweet Mother of God. Only just. Whew. Well, they're coming now. They're on the way. Do I have a solution for this? No. Not really. No. Guess I could build some more armies. I suppose if we surrender... We don't lose any systems, we just lose the leader. Was the idea of taking Nemesis a way to make it so you'd lose in this session to finish the campaign faster? No. No, it's not. That was not the idea even slightly, but... Okay. I have a solution. I have a solution you're not seeing. Zropods. Quill battery. This is the only ship we need now. All other ships are dead to me. Okay, so this should keep me at relatively long range. We upgrade. Anywhere we can upgrade these destroyers, we just do it. Because the Zropods may actually give us a fighting chance. That is 50% bypass. And if you look what these ships are made of, they're actually only 6,000 hull, and they don't have any shields. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. They don't have any shields, so I should have only plasma and other such armaments. The Sentinel Snapper Gun. We've got the Zropod on. Okay. Now we upgrade. You get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade. You're good, you're good. You actually need Admiral. I believe... You know, I'm beginning to believe, ladies and gentlemen. I am beginning to believe. In Zropods, we must place our faith. Oh, is there only one there? What? I've only got these two. They've only got two little shipyards. I did not think I'd have to build ships this quickly. That's... Oh, wait a minute. No, no. That's beast ports. Right, give me... Wait, what? I'll dismantle. 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 And then, yeah, give me 6 shipyards. Where is that? Over there. Probably too late. But you know what? Oh, right. We're still in that other war, aren't we? Yeah, let's just settle that one. Status quo. Yeah, good job. Good job in the fight. I am introducing the Zropod to the Fallen Empire. Yes. It's going to be glorious. Give me more minerals. They're honestly not going to know what's bloody hit them. We're going to tear them out of the goddamn sky. We'll meet them like Sol or somewhere. Also, I can't put G slots on my defensive platforms. That's the one thing I hate about Bio, is not being able to do G slots on defensive platforms. Okay, let's get ship speed. Nope, I got minus 20% speed. That's the opposite of what I wanted. The Katako necrophages hate me, apparently. Sod off. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the crisis tab. There we are. 3K. Okay. Okay. If I can beat them in this fight, that would be so good. What's that? They're fighting some armies? That's fine. That's fine. Klingzord says that's fixed on Monday, if I recall. What's fixed on Monday? What is Witchmint monstrosity? I don't know what you mean, Twister. Are we a crisis? Yes, we picked Galactic Nemesis something like an hour ago, and now we're just going full ham. Oh, God, there's just too many of them. I mean, right, there's too many of them, aren't there? I'm not going anywhere until I build as many ships as I can build. Technically, our fleet power is a pile of poop, but... yeah, it is. Our fleet power is a pile of poop. What we need to do is inflict damage on them, so I might even let them take Sol, you know. We'll take one for the team. And Sol is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. The Khan has now reformed into a new Khanate over on the west. The new Lazavatan Khanate. Ravenous Kakato Necromages are still around. They have had some territory reductions, but overall it seems fine. I'll probably try and deal with those folks in a minute or two. They just wiped the station out. They didn't even bother with me. Oh, okay. Well, Earth is already at massive devastation levels. People are dying. I blame the Khan for all of this. We're going to give it a go, though. We're going to give it a go. And Earth is gone. As is Mission Possible. Uh-oh. The missing slot for the biodefense platforms. No, I think that it's intentional. I was told it was intentional. You can't get G slots. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They've come there. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Are we at Systems Edge? Almost. Prep the ships. This is where we find out whether or not we can save our great and glorious leader. We're a little close to my liking. Right, that ship... oh! We got all three fleets simultaneously. Well, I'm never going to be able to beat that. And we've done some damage, granted, but just not enough. Oh. And now the war is hopeless. I don't... wait a minute. We got dark matter tech? Right, do we surrender this war now? That's the question. And of course, who decides this but the dice? The holy, holy dice. Let's bring the dice up. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, this is a yes. Do we surrender the war? 76% says yes. What does everyone at home think? Are we surrendering this war? Or do we fight on? Fight the good fight to the last man. All in the name of totally not a lizard woman, Karen the Merciful on a good day, who is immortal, but who will literally be one of our shortest reigning monarchs. Oi, Montu, have you ever had a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich? Yeah, I have. Yeah, bacon and cheese is delicious. Eggs is nice in there as well. I don't see the harm. The problem with waiting until the game makes us is that things will just get worse. And worse. And worse. And worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then after that, they'll get a bit worse. Because basically, we're sacrificing our future economy here. Because our planets are going to get devastated and captured. We're sacrificing our economy and our population. All in the name of Karen not being murderized. Could we destroy their sons? Not yet. We haven't the faintest whisper of how to do that, I'm afraid. The law says to surrender. The people of the chat say no. We will listen to the will of the people for a little bit. Technically, I do have to surrender, and I will. Eventually. There goes the Grand Archive. Oh, eek Babadook. Well, we're still flying half a ship. They'd like to humiliate us. I say no. Never. Klingzog says, all I hear is things can only get better. I mean, that's one way of looking at it, yeah. Humiliation modifier at 2378 is extremely rough. I mean, it's the same modifier it always is. You know. It's not the end of the world. We're running out of unity. Right, we gotta surrender. We're out of unity. Totally not a lizard man. Karen the Merciful on a good day is dead. Stephen the regularly merciful is now our not-so-immortal liege. That does mean we also won't get the immortal sovereign, divine sovereign thing. Oh. Oh, my poor civilization. Why hast thou been forsaken so? And here we go, Henrietta the Merciful. We've gone from Ming the Merciless all the way over to Henrietta the Merciful. We do have Humiliated now. Minus 10% happiness, 33% influence, 25% diplo weight. Ah, it is what it is. Stand with Stephen. Yes, we all stand together with Stephen. Quickly. I'm going to wipe out the neighbors. Yeah. This seems like a good plan. I have unilaterally taken the decision to not lose. Oh my goodness, have we lost the Vatican City? Ladies and gentlemen, the Vatican City is dead. I repeat, the Vatican City is dead. But I have a throne to sit on, so, you know, there's some positives here. You've got to eliminate the negatives and the positives. But it's alright. The issue clearly... Oh, crap. I forgot about this. Does that mean... Wait a minute. The starbase is still fully operational because they only hit the central core. Oh, that is perfect. Boom. Not today, bitches. Now we move on. We go further and faster than ever before. I'm just trying to get up to that 5,000 crisis. That's all that really matters. We'll let the mercenaries go. We no longer need them. In fact, the only thing we now need is menacing destroyers. The Chronic says, I'll take any tips, honestly. Any tips for what? Claminda died? Oh, fudge. Well, that's, that happened. Oh, wait a minute. We just beat them off. And won. Huzzah. And we've got some crisis points for that. A little bit, a little bit. We've mostly gotten crisis points from destroying enemy ships and purging pops. And 900 from Conquest. Yes, Conquest. That's a nice little Gaia World capital. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Bah. 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 Wait a moment. I'm forgetting something crucial. I need to do these debris projects. I almost forgot about them. These debris projects have jump drives. They have neutronium armor, dark matter metabolisms. Like, that is perfect. The cycle is endless. We trace these lines in dreams. Knowledge lies beyond sleep, making us a transcendent imperium. Huzzah. We don't have the bonuses that I'd like to have there, though. Take System Capital Complex next. My friend bought me the game. I played a few hours, but I want to surprise him with an ass simulation machine, Cyberman 2.0. Any tips? So, I mean, machine's not that overwhelmingly powerful. But if you're going to do it, you probably want to have driven assimilators, if you're going to go for Cyberman, driven assimilators. And then just make sure to conquer stuff, as much stuff as you can. Because the more you conquer, you'll then assimilate it in and you just get instant economic growth. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll be at your homeworld soon. Tell me I got the tech points. Jump organs, dark matter metabolism. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Oh, it's so beautiful. The cycle of knowledge this truly has been. Oh, there was a naval collision. 5 ships dead. Well, and we've been implicated in a plot. That's very terrible stuff. You know, the plot thing, it's awful. Really awful. But anyway, moving on. There's the Pale Mountain. What does that do for us? 10% miner efficiency, that's cool, and some moats. Where am I getting these miners from, though? Here. Let's get a psi core down. It's looking good, looking good. You could do with a food processing spot. You could do with a food processing spot. You could do with mineral extraction and an upgrade. Let's just run around the planets real quick. Quick whip around. And some money from an enclave. Nice. In the 4.4 patch notes under bug fixes, it stated fixed empires with biological ships not getting access to G-slot defensive platforms. Damn it, Alfred, you told me that was a feature, not a bug. Well, I'm even more excited then. That really does make Bio the undisputed champion of Stellaris bioships. We're back in the cycle of harmony again. Didn't take long, did it? How many wheels they got left? 2? Oh yeah, 2. That checks out. Oh, we're losing all our trade. No, 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 no. Just stop all of that buying and selling crap. Perfect, look, it's fixed itself. Is the Cycle Civic worth it? Yes. So the actual cycles aren't that good. What's really good about it is you get access to... Where are they? Where are they? Spirit Mediums. Spirit Mediums have a higher base Unity output, basically. They're +1 on a regular Unity worker. So in essence, it allows you to Unity rush. Later on, you can pretty much ignore most of the negatives and just get the positives from the different cycles as well. I wouldn't say job automation is useless. So Elkut has said job automation is so expensive it's absolutely useless. I wouldn't say that. There are definitely uses for it. If you can maximize the outputs, it can be worthwhile. You just have to build many more generator districts. If you're playing a very, very wide game, automation is definitely better than POPs later on because you simply can't grow enough POPs. As you build new habitats or gain new colonies, you can't get extra POPs on them, so you need to automate. If anything, I'd say that at that point you really want Fallen Empire automation as well. Another one down. One more planet to go, and then they are defeated. Utterly and irrevocably. Whoa, I've got too many edicts running. What do I even want to turn off, though? Did we kill them? We did kill them, which means we've now gotten to level 4. Now I've got menacing cruisers. Tell me there's a G slot on the menacing cruiser. I don't have access to them. Why do I not have access to them? Okay. Let's grab a planetary shield generator. I'm going to bring everyone back home over to here. Montu, how do the insides of these automation buildings work? Or is it like a building with arms and legs working the land that's plugged into power 24/7? In my head canon, it was absolutely, you know, some form of machine inside the building. But now that you've mentioned it, your idea sounds better, Banana Beano 3. Yes, automation buildings are giant buildings with arms and legs that spring out, and the buildings then walk around and do everything. They make lots of alloys, they make lots of food, you know, they just work. How goes the wars? Well, we lost spectacularly to the Fallen Empire, but that's kind of, yeah. It is what is. I said what I said. Isn't it? Isn't it? Standard. Oh, everyone here is just so unbelievably grumpy, I see. We have vigor and growth. Do I have any aura? No aura because I don't have the technology. Gotcha. Let's just keep leveling up. Really, a moat shortage? All right. We'll just buy a few. And the moat shortage will be over in almost no time at all. That sounds a lot like the automation mechanic in Frostpunk. Yeah, in Frostpunk it's a steam robot that walks up and sits on top of the building and then plugs itself in, isn't it? The legs and arms go inside. Or maybe they have different legs and arms when they're actually doing their automating thing. I actually think they've got different legs and arms. That's my belief. Let's tear the fabric for the next 63 months. Actually, hold on. First we'll get Citadel. Then we'll tear up the fabric. $69 viewers on Twitch at the moment. Nice. What would I like to upgrade here? Dark matter organs? No, probably not. With Betharian refining, I suppose. Did I ever get around to rewatching Princess Bride? No, I haven't rewatched it recently. I know we talked about it. I haven't got around to it. There are some great moments that I still remember in that movie, but I don't remember all of it. Wait. No, I think I've only ever seen bits of Princess Bride. I think I've spoken about this before. I don't think I've actually seen the whole thing the whole way through. Like, when I was a kid, does anyone remember Film 4? Film 4, not Channel 4 movies. Film 4 on TV, that channel. It was on... Or was it on... Maybe it was just on... It might have just been on Channel 4 back then. This might have been before Film 4 was a thing. Inconceivable. Okay, we're at +1. I'm going to reform the government and add environmentalist. The reason for environmentalist becomes crystal clear when you realize that we're going to get unity from blockers to get more unity from our blockers. This kind of doubles down into just crazy nonsense. We need ranger lodges. They can't declare war already, can they? Right, I'll take the L. Like, you win. Where is the Ranger Lodge? It exists. It's a real building, I swear. There it is. Right, Ranger Lodge. And you get a Ranger Lodge. And you get a Ranger Lodge. If I can find it again. Oh. All the blockers are gone, so there's no more Ranger Lodges available. Same there. Here we can put some Ranger Lodges down, though. Yes, and I will. Can't do it. Why not? No, untouched nature remains on this planet for us to protect. What the devil do you call these impassable mountains and deep sinkholes and stuff? What the... Come on. Wake up. Oh yeah, I reformed. Right, so Space Pope. Minister of Defense. Anti-Pope. Stands next to the Space Pope. I think Prime Herald for the last one. No. First Warden. Good. Very excellent. Okay. What to toggle now, I wonder? I don't need any of those bonuses right this second. That's way too long to get that one. Man, even Mandibles takes too long. Let's do something fast, quick and dirty. Jump organs could be worthwhile, but not necessary because I think we get that technology in a moment anyway. I'll go with wormhole travel. Upgrade. 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 And another one. Yeah, an upgrade there. Meanwhile, add the Legion of Doom. No upgrades, no nothing. Yeah, fine. It's not that much unity. I could just turn it on. No, I should wait. I should wait. Is there going to be a Space Avignon? There might be, but the Vatican just got destroyed, so I think we now need a Space Avignon for the Space Pope, because the Space Vatican just went kablooey a moment ago. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Right, I'm going to take a moment and pause for a moment and look away from the screen. Just so I don't get a migraine over the weekend. Oh, good lord. Oof. Yeah, I got stricken with a migraine last weekend. It knocked me about for a couple of days, actually. It was quite a nasty one. Um, just too many late nights, too many early starts, pushing it too hard by working, too much recording and editing and everything. I've literally got my eyes closed right now. I'll check the chat in a moment. I just don't want to look at a computer screen for a minute because I can feel the pressure building in the back of my head. The tightness coming on a little, and I just don't want it to... I don't want to be knocked out for 2 days right around the release. So I'm trying to take it easy, taking a little break. I wish there was a text-to-speech for the chat. Right, I'm going to look at chat briefly. Make it Space Notre Dame. Yeah, migraines suck. Yeah, I never used to get migraines as a kid. I've had them a couple of times in my life as an adult. I haven't had a migraine for probably about 3 to 5 years. The first one I had was last Sunday. And I woke up and I was all right in the morning. And after a couple of hours of being awake, I just suddenly started feeling quite nauseous. I'd had a drink the night before. I'd gone to quite a loud gig, like a heavy metal band. A friend of mine's a manager for a heavy metal band. And actually, I'm going to put some of their music in some of the vids because they're not exactly, sorry, they're not heavy metal. They're psychedelic rock. Actually, I'm going to use some of their music in some of my videos because they've got some great tracks that I think could fit really well with the Stellaris theme. But at a late night, I was streaming quite late with DJ, early starts for quite a few days on the trot, and then I had a late night Saturday. I was all right Sunday morning, a little hungover, but not too bad. And then by midday, I just suddenly started feeling nauseous, and then light sensitivity, and then I was getting a really bad headache coming on. And I went to go and have a bath, and I needed to have a second bath after well, I had to have a shower actually, basically. But yeah. Take painkillers, try to blunt the migraine. I get migraines, nasty things, wipe you out for days. Yeah, I was taking 12. I was recommended to take 12 aspirin. This is a medical recommendation. 12 aspirin 4 times a day. So that's 48 aspirin in one 24-hour period and then stop. 4 lots of 12 aspirin, water soluble. And that did help a bit, but it didn't really... yeah, I was basically just drifting in and out of consciousness and lying in a dark room for 24 hours. It was awful. Really awful, actually. Right, I'm just going to stare out the window for a second. Just as both screens are getting a bit bright and a bit much right now. That is a lot of aspirin, but that is a medical recommendation. My response when I heard it was, won't that kill me and my liver? And apparently the answer is no. It's fine if you do it, once. If you're getting migraines every other day, yeah, you can't do that. But once, apparently, go ham. Maybe it was 8. It was either 8 or 12. I don't remember. I was handed liquids to drink, and I did. I'm actually allergic to red wine, Krishna, so I can't even do that. Sunglasses the light, but I can't do anything about the air. I loathe days where there's no wind. Have you bought a fan? Does a window and a fan work? Surely, if you open the window and put a fan in the window to just suck air in, that would work. In terms of moving wind. Non-stale air. Alright, let's keep going for a bit. We've got a crisis to win. I don't know what aspirin does in excess. Neither do I, but I assume it's bad for your liver. Or your kidneys or something. Probably the kidneys, actually. I know paracetamol is hepatotoxic. Yes. Ooh, consume some pops. Get a boon. 50% governing ethics attraction for 200 pops. Well, we killed 200 pops and everybody bloody loved it. Mineral shortages? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's not so good. While we're in the Galcom, this is actually completely fine. Oh my goodness, how much is food? Base price of food right now is 2.3. Wow, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really used to migraines. I decided to have a hot bath, El Kudos. That was not, and I submerged my head under the hot water, and I got like a shower head nozzle on the top back of my head because I thought it would like help massage it, and it did not help. It did not help. No siree. Nope. Nope. Not for me. Actually, this can be a new battle world. Yeah. This needs to be a mining world. And we're going to send a bunch of workers there from somewhere where there aren't so many workers. Here. Shashamar 4. Anyone even slightly good at living there? Yeah, you're alright. You'll do. Anyone that's even slightly useful on that planet is being sent there post-haste. And we're out of minerals. Perfect. But, in the meantime, we're getting another 123. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a good number. Copper helps something to do with magnetism. I guess copper's conductive. So I suppose you could have eddy currents causing a magnetic field, but... Huh? Huh? That sounds like voodoo. Yeah, I mean, like... that. Okay. Unless I understand the mechanism behind it, it just sounds like... That just sounds like some sort of weird voodoo. Hoodoo? Voodoo? You do. The voodoo? I've not seen that movie for a while. Okay. You know what it's time to do? Consume the star. Perfect. Launch when ready. We will eat their entire world. The first star of many will be eaten. Actually, no, I won't automate this one through. So, with the Devourer's egg sac within our empire, we have access to a horde of tiny stellar Devourers. We just need to decide which star to consume. Some civilizations have also died in the meantime. Good for them, right? 64 months, that's way too long. It is the shortest tech I've even got access to, really? Alright, I'll take Quill Battery too. There's been a plot, we're implicated, move on. And now we move forwards. Have I done the research for... Yes, okay, I've done that. Which should mean... we have traversed the orientation. This should mean that we are building up the Aura of the Strands here. Good. Good. We just need to get to maximum level. Can't put one down there. Should be able to put one down on this planet though. Yeah, Rangers Lodge. Rangers Lodge, side core. Bit of a research world. Overall, not too interesting. A vitamin D deficiency was doing it for you, gold income. Well, fair enough. Yeah, it's funny. Migraines are something you don't really think about until you get stricken with them, and then you have to think about them a lot. I'm not paying. I don't recognize your debt, you little bitches. Boom, their ships fly dead across the space. Oh, it's an older code, sir, but it checks out. Our Stellar Devourer transport has cleared the system security check. The security codes that Spy Master Kosha Sandworth has been gathering were crucial for passing into the system. Our operatives have started the heating procedure to get the baby Stellar Devourers moving. Then we'll again aim for the system's primary star for the transport ship's final voyage. This is how we get rid of Myanmar Specialized Industries. They may have given us some nasty contracts, but we're going to eat their star. Those bastards. It's the composer of Stranding on Earth. Yes, I suppose it is. $18 unity from those blockers. Nice. Not really much from these, though. Weird. Yeah, copper does oxidize. It's also thermally conductive, so it would keep your skin cool. I suppose so, yeah. It would always feel quite cool on your skin. That's true. That's not impossible. Bowel organic plant. Okay. Actually, I want the sonic aura intensifier. First, though, out of the transport ship and into the burning plasma. We received word that everything is ready. Our operatives have started abandoning the transport ship, leaving only a skeleton crew behind. Once it hits maximum sublight speed, they will escape just before the transport crashes into the system's star, ensuring we leave no evidence behind. It's a perfect crime, ladies and gentlemen. The Stellar Devourers will have to get started. The Stellar Devourers have started to get quite agitated. If we don't commence the operation soon, they might make their way into the transport's fuel supply. Okay. The last proof of our tampering quickly melted inside the star's corona. Now we wait. I don't think they're going to know what to do. I don't think the AI is capable of stopping this one. The best bit is we can do it again. Any faction that's too strong and uppity towards us, we could put a Devourer in their star. Nothing could stop us then. How's it going? It doesn't not doing anything. It still looks very star-like. Where's Star? Huh? I was promised devouring, and I don't see any bloody devouring. Just saying. I'm just saying. Ooh, what are we going to get? Minus 25% resources from telepath. Oh, foobar. You have a migraine that lasts more than 24 hours. you might have a cerebral hemorrhage. So I would, yeah, if your migraine doesn't get better within 24 hours, is what you're saying right here, Krishna. You're not saying if you still are suffering any symptoms. You just mean if the symptoms haven't improved, if pain's not gone down, etc. The main issue is I got like what I can only describe as a migraine hangover for the next day and a half afterwards. It was like about 24 hours ish. 6 hours of agony and some uses of a bowl to catch things. And things improved a bit in the evening, but I was nowhere near looking at a computer screen. I tried to use my phone and watch television. None of that worked. I couldn't even listen to things. Just trying to concentrate was painful. I had to just sit there and not think about anything for a while. It's pretty zen, I suppose. Yeah, the Devouring said it would be 60 days until we saw something. It's been 60 days. Maybe they've stopped it somehow. Those dastardly dastards. You wouldn't want those poor larvae to have indigestion, would you? I care not for the larvae. I care only that they complete their task and eliminate the homeworld of the Minimar specialized industries. Low solar output. This world is experiencing dangerously low solar output from its star due to an infestation of stellar devourers. It's working. It's working! You just have to keep an eye out, really, won't we? Let's distribute some luxury goods and do some life seeding there. Why won't you die? Yeah, I accept again. Yeah, you bullied me. You win again. They just keep winning. Overall, this seems mostly fine. What do we not need much of? Less food, actually. I've only got the one food world. Yeah. I need the consumer goods. Ugh. Oh well, we'll just sit tight. So mercenaries for hire, you could either, as Chris has mentioned, go get nomads. That would work. Or alternatively, you could play with, let's take a look. Megacorp. And then Letters of Marque, giving you Pirate Raid and Martial Liberator, alongside naval contractors for private military industries, corporate building. So between Letters of Marque and naval contractors, that's kind of doing what you're talking about, I think. Oh, one thing I need to mention. If you want to get your own Blorg body pillow and other such Blorg memorabilia, let me just make sure that's in the description. And a bunch of other Stellaris memorabilia stuff. I've got an affiliate link, which I should bring up, actually. So, if you follow our link, you'll get... Yeah, the link worked. Doesn't work so well on Twitch. You have to copy and paste the whole link out if you're on Twitch. It doesn't work if you have to copy and paste it on Twitch for reasons I don't understand. Let me see if I just delete that. Oh, good. They gave me an initiative. Perfect. I love initiatives. Nominate custodian. How very dare they. No, instead, they should vote for castigation proclamation. It's the question mark that Twitch has eaten, I think. There are Blorg body pillows, yes. As well as Swolfin towels, some cool hoodies, t-shirts. Oh, it's all Stellaris 10th anniversary. It's the slash after the com. That's a question mark, isn't it? Yeah, I've got the original here. It's just a question mark. It's merch.stellaris.com question mark SCA underscore ref equals. No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't be cons. No, it's not. It's a weird one. So the link will work if you just click it. If you do click it, it won't be the affiliate link. I've just linked you there and you can go buy it and it won't be supporting the channel. Feel free to do that if you want to. But if you want to support the channel, you need to use the affiliate link, which means if you're on Twitch, you have to cut and paste the whole thing. If you just click it, it will take you there. It will work, but it won't be the affiliate. You won't be supporting you. But I mean, you can just do that as well. It's 8% of your purchase will go towards the channel. If you don't, you don't. It's fine. You got your 10-year anniversary shirt in the mail today. Congratulations, Alionis. Does it fit? Is it a good fit? I think now I'm just going to kind of sit tight for a little bit. We'll find a neighbor to kill in a moment. Probably. Oh. The Royal Birrell colonies have quite a few ships up there. Any of these a threat? No, not really. Fine. I'll send all the fleets up then. The body pillow is still being worked on. I think I've got a... it doesn't matter. What type of brown dwarf does it become? What? It takes a full year. Oh, well, we'll find out what type of brown dwarf it becomes. Oh! It did it. We did it. A Class T brown dwarf. There it is. It's a lot littler. It's very much a dwarf. It almost looks like the Protostar model. We killed their homeworld. Yeah. That's dead. That is... We froze it from the bottom up. And it's never coming back. Holy crap, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Have an urban expansion. And I think I would like... a Sanctum of the Composer? Yeah. If your browser's working on a Ghosty Fish, fair enough. If the whole link works, go for it. I mean, I'll try adding a question mark in. Wait a minute. A slash even. I don't know if that one worked when we add the slash. Hard to say. Really hard to say. I've got no idea. I've got no idea exactly how the hyperlink tracking works with your cookies and whatnot. Well, I mean, I know roughly how it works. I just mean I don't know how whether or not it has worked in this case. Twitch is de-URLing it because it's supposed to have the slash. I put the slash in. There you go. Okay, we've got another Ascension perk available. I actually think Galactic Force Projection is our way forwards right now. We need that additional naval capacity. Start shouting what you'd like us to pick for our next Ascension perk. We could take Galactic Contenders. That technically is a solution, I suppose. Voidborn is possible, I guess. So is Arcology Project. Imperial Prerogative wouldn't be that terrible. That's not too bad. But Galactic Force Projection, you know what I'm saying? Right, I'm going to write down what I see. I'm seeing Arcology Project. I'm seeing Galactic Force Projection. I'm seeing Mastery of... Oh, did you just say Mastery of Nature? You did say Mastery of Nature, didn't you? Don't we already have that? Oh no, we've managed to avoid it? Well, there is Mastery of Nature, I suppose. And Imperial Prerogative. Alright. Let's get the rolls up. I'm hoping we get the one that I want. I am. I'm gonna pause. No, I'm not gonna pause. There's no need. The economy's functioning well enough. Let's buy a few more of these just to tie us over. Do we need to sell some more food? No, we don't. Buy a little bit less of that. A little less of this. A little less of that. Perfect. Right. Let's begin voting, ladies and gentlemen. Voting in the time-honored tradition of our people, where we roll a dice for it. All right. Categories. What are our categories? Let's take a look, shall we? First off, Arcology Project. 98. Oh, Jesus. Galactic Force Projection. 26. No. Mastery of Nature, 12. Well, at least Mastery of Nature got a 12. Imperial Prerogative, 34. I mean... Oh, my God. Unless someone's going to lobby... I can't even count that high. 70... 73 to go from Arcology to GFP. Those are the numbers, though. Could be worse. Could be worse. I don't know how, but it could. Right, let's declare on both the Thamesian order. And also these people here, the Birrell whatchamacallums. Yeah, wipe them all out. Wipe them all out, I say. Actually, I'm going to wipe out the Reavers as well. We're just going to dip and duck and dive in between. Can I use that special project again? I can, can't I? Yes, I can. Consume star number 2. Let's go. We're going to get rid of Tuxka. 10,000 pops. They no longer deserve to live. I wish it counted as purging. I know it doesn't, but I wish it did. Okay, we're fighting against these folks. And we'll just want to kill ships. We just want to kill ships. Doesn't matter where the ship came from or where it's going to go. We're killing it, Cotton Eye Joe. Now, you have to ask yourself, where did it come from? But then you have to ask yourself where it goes. Sometimes nobody knows. Why doesn't it spawn a new devourer? Good question. Ask another. 6,000 menace and counting. Come on. Let their souls burn in the fire of our something, our evil. Our magnanimity, I think. Yeah, consuming a star, all the pops that died should count towards my goals for killing. I'm not biased. I'm just right. We'll jump in here. Oh, what? Whoa, what happened then? Oh, good. My allies should help. Allies? Help? Allies? You're meant to be helping. Right, I guess I'll just build a fleet locally. For goodness sake, right. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't need that fleet anyway. Or that planet, or whatever it is. You mentioned the awesome board game Eclipse Second Dawn. Do you know there's a computer game of it on Steam? So, have you heard of Tabletop Simulator? For the princely sum of about £20 or $20, you can then get access to what is, in essence, every single board game in the universe. Kind of, a little bit. So you buy Tabletop Simulator, you then use Tabletop Simulator, download the mod for Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy, because people make mods of the board games, unofficial mods, obviously. Then you play it, and you pay $19 or $20 or something equivalent like that, and that's how much it is, always. What is that? Amoeba? In my home system? Heavens no. Why are they out of bounds? That's weird. Oh, Sol's starting to get them. Okay, Shroudstone blockers, what are they making in Unity? 65 Unity each. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, we're going to make so much Unity. We're going to make so much Unity. And they don't actually take up a blocker. We're going to make so much Unity. We're just going to be making bank. Holy crap. Still no Ranger Lodge. Really? Are you sure? Right, well, it looks like we are taking our ecology project for the 4th pick. No lobbying has come in. Let's go and done diddly done it. Yeah, there we go. So, with the IMGA restrictions, get a VPN. There's a fix for the asset loading. You get a VPN, you download the specific files you need direct with the VPN, and then you cache it correctly, you copy it across to the mod folder, and then when you reload, you'll have the assets. It's not a problem. That generally allows you to get around the whole thing. But the fact IMGA is blocked in the UK is just beyond stupid. You know, Wikipedia is going soon. Wikipedia is going to become unavailable in the UK. Yes, all in a bid to stop pornography. They're they've managed to remove Wikipedia. But don't worry, you'll still be able to ask an AI for questions. They definitely won't hallucinate or just tell you random crap. Brilliant. The UK. One step forwards. About, 15 miles reversed backwards in a Jeep. Stay with it. Take it, 25%. We can take that. We can take that. Oh, I should really speak to the, the people, the Shroud Walkers. Yeah. Give me Mastery of the Shroud. Come in with another Shroud entity. I'll do it with Astral Threads. Let's do it, baby. I really got no construction ships at all. I should build some. You elected commies. What were you expecting? So first off, the legislation was proposed by the Conservative Party, and then it just went through the House under Labour. It finished it under Labour. I believe it started with the Conservatives, finished under Labour. So, yeah, okay. Second off, I mean, I don't know where you're from, but I don't know. Let me list you some actions of the British government in the last 2 years. So they decided they needed to balance the books, and they stripped disabled people of social welfare. Some disabled people. Yes, very communist to remove welfare and reduce the size of the welfare state. Very, very communist indeed. If they are from the US, we don't claim them, says Figgy. Yeah, look, whether or not you want to claim them, that's up to you. But, So, to end the story quite... Oh, another presents. Yes, I want the other presents. To end the story quite quickly, before I need to go through too many examples. The Labour Party are definitely not communist. They are centre-right. Portugal. It is you ran out of other people's money. What the devil? They ran out of other people's money? What are you talking about? Well, first off, all money belongs to the state. The state creates it, controls it, monopolizes it. Without the state, there is no money. Like, if we're gonna strip into economic, let's do a little Montu economics session because it sounds like we need it. So, let's discuss how money works. Is money a God-given right? Maybe. Does money belong to us? For a period of time, I suppose so. But without a state, without the state, money doesn't exist. Now, what do I mean when I say that? Well, in order for money to have value, we all need to agree that A, you can own it, and that other people can't just take it from you. How do we prevent them taking it from you? Well, we need to have laws. We need to have a group that agree on those laws. We need a government. We also need to have a police force to enforce those laws and other such branches. You know, we need a judiciary. We need an executive. We need a legislative. Okay, so already we need things in order to get money. And then, let's just hit Giridar. And that's, just on a basis, in order to have money existing, you need to have a state in existence. Because without the state, people could just decide they don't believe in the money. They could take other people's money. They could do a whole bunch of evil and immoral things. Or do we let the Whisperers in? But the composer... The composer is so good. Oh, I don't want to. I think we got to roll for this one. Dreadnought shouts, I cannot escape politics anywhere, can I? Well, I mean, the life is politics, but I suppose. Also, the state government has the exclusivity to use force to make the others follow the law in the worst case. Yeah, well, exactly. That's the point. The state has a monopoly on violence, which we all agree is reasonable. Science and free relic worlds. Yeah, but at the moment I'm getting kind of infinite unity. I'm going to be getting literally infinite unity so I can ascend all of my planets. I don't even need the research. I kind of want the unity more, And we'll be getting infinite Zro and infinite unity, and the Zro can be used to funnel back into our economy. Krista says you just have to move underwater like the Mariana Trench. Yeah, right, let's roll for it. What does everyone think? Should we be letting the Covenant of the Whisperers in? What do we think, people? Right, this is for yes. 4%. Okay. So it was an overwhelming and emphatic bloody no. 96% no, 4% yes. I'm going to leave the lobby open for a moment in case somebody wants to do something stupid with their money. Because it would take 96 minus 4, 92. It would take 93% to change this vote. Wynex says, I feel Whisperers should have been the expansions player crisis instead of just another thing. How do you mean, the expansions player crisis? What do you mean? Like, something to do with the... Like, it should be a player crisis in and of itself, or do you mean it should be like the Galactic Nemesis? What are you saying? What are you telling me? Other people's money is a trope in the griftosphere. I don't even know what the griftosphere is, but fair enough. It's a caricature depiction of communism by people who never lived in a communist state. Opposite of the rose-tinted glasses young gay students wear. Yeah, I shouldn't have read that bit out loud. Gay meaning happy, of course, because not all students are homosexual. Speaking of money, I'm looking forward to a Nomads review on Tuesday. Nomads is coming out on Monday, more bits. So you'll get a review on Monday, darn it. Yeah. I'm going to be releasing a review when it comes out on Monday. I think it's coming out at like 3 o'clock European time, 2 o'clock American time. No, 2 o'clock British time. And that will then be 10 o'clock East Coast, 7 a.m. West Coast. Pretty sure that's the date they've gone for. Something like that, but it could move. Endbringers was the Crisis Origin without a Crisis perk, so maybe Whisperer could have been another Science Crisis perk like Cosmo. Preview stream tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Saturday. The preview stream is on Sunday, because Sunday's the day before Monday. So we are doing an early access stream. Right, I don't think anyone's coming in for it, so we are rejecting the Whisperers. Get lost, you. Instead, though, I want you to start shouting about which tradition you like us to take next. Subterfuge is there. Otherwise, there's all of the ones you can see on your screen right now. The top 4 I'll put on and we'll have a vote for in just a moment. A grifter, especially on YouTube, is a person who causes fake outrage among their viewers using manipulation and disinformation, then monetizes it via clicks on videos, subscriptions, etc. Ah, that just sounds like a YouTuber. That just sounds like any person on YouTube. Something or other. Thanks to grifters, the movie reviews on this platform hit the bottom, then 3 meters of mud. Yeah. The only kind of stuff I get these days for movie reviews is, what's that drunk Irish guy called? Drunk Irish dude? What's the drunk reviewer? Drunk review dude? Are we going to see Montu, the Guardian of the Galaxy, fly his own paladin ship? More bits, we could. We could do that on Sunday. It's possible. It's within the realms of possibility. Drunk Irish dude, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? As someone who is of the O'Shea lineage personally, critical drinker. That's it. Critical drinker. Yeah. Critical drinker. About 3 years ago, or 4 years ago maybe, I used to enjoy his stuff. And then the last 3 years, it's just constantly like, everything is terrible. No movies are ever good. Nothing has ever been good. The universe is awful. Let me tell you how awful it is. And it's only getting worse. Now you need to find out how much worse it's gotten. And I mean, some of the movies aren't great. Some new films are kind of crap. Like, you know, the sequel trilogy for Star Wars definitely was mostly awful. Though rose-tinted glasses, it did have some good bits. Like when Snoke died, yes, the choreography in the throne room scene was awful, but in the cinema, when Kylo, spoiler alert, by the way, if you've not seen it, but like, get stuffed. Oh, also, Bruce Willis is dead in Sixth Sense, if we're going to talk about spoiler alerts. But when Kylo turns the lightsaber, when Ben Solo turns the lightsaber and kills Snoke, and then the music plays, and then he pulls it back with the Force, and Rey reaches up and grabs it and just has that look. Like, that bit, fantastic. If that was almost all the movie, and they cut away everything in the casino, and the bit where fuel suddenly was a thing in Star Wars, like, what the hell that? Then I think we'd have a pretty good film. Just give me more of that throne room. Like, if they'd focused on some of the Force stuff, that was all right. Bit weird with the dyad stuff, and then it got worse in the final film, sure. But like, I actually thought the eighth film had some real highlights. And if they continued down that track whilst dumping the crap, I think 9 could have been quite good. But instead, they had to double back and, like, you know, make it full Palpatine. Somehow the Emperor returned. Then we'd have the best ship of Theseus as a single plank. Yeah. If we burned the ship of Theseus and kept the plank we were replacing, then we'd have the best ship of Theseus as a single plank. He reached the point he outright lies in his reviews to cause outrage, like for Avatar Fire and Ash and Predator Badlands. In both cases, he lies that things were not explained in the movies. Fair. I mean, I haven't actually seen Avatar Fire and Ash yet. Predator Badlands I thought was alright. That wasn't terrible. Is that the one with the cyborg? That's the one with the robot, the android, right? The blonde lady who plays an android who gets chopped in half, then the Predator carries the android around. That one I thought was a pretty good Predator film. I mean, Predator films have always been pulp crap. I mean, look at the first Predator film. It was Arnie in a forest and a dude in, like rubber stuff. Also, I need 4. I've only seen so far Prosperity mentioned. Come on, give me 4 traditions. We can talk about this, but I need some traditions, people. Like, the first Predator film was pulp trash, honestly. It's watchable-ish, but it's like, okay, you can get to cult following, but it, like, when it came out, if people were reviewing it in the way they review movies today, they would have been like, this is the worst film ever. It's terrible. It's just Arnold Schwarzenegger in a forest for an hour and a half. Buh. He gets covered in mud. It's so boring. There are some good bits, but this, that, and the other, you know, low budget. It's so low budget. The only set is a forest, and they've got one guy who's mostly invisible. There's a little bit of CGI, but not much. You know, I see Archivism. I see Statecraft. I see Prosperity. Primary problem with the sequels was they hired directors that didn't care about Star Wars to make them. Honestly, I think the problem goes deeper than that. I think that we've got a big issue with a lot of media in that they're written by committee now. And when you write by committee, you don't create art, you create bland stuff. You know, it's like, what's the lowest common denominator? Boom. Now, a lot of movies in the 90s, the early 2000s, and obviously before this, before the early 2000s, actually. We're starting to get into this written by committee issue. Before the early 2000s, you had a general, like, often movies would be artistic vision of a director or a producer that really want to make a thing, and they do it, and sometimes it wouldn't pay off, and the movie would be like, that was a bit crap, and it would do badly at the box office. Most people would watch it and they go, that's awful. But some people would watch it, and they go, that was amazing, I love the vision. It would have direction and it would be bold. A lot of films and TV shows today, they don't have direction. They're not bold. They're just kind of bland. They've got an interesting idea that then gets watered down through 50 different committees to then get turned into like a bunch of bland scripts. Like, what was that? What was that new Star Wars series that ended up revealing the dude in the back at the end? I've only got Prosperity, Statecraft, and Archivism so far. I need more. Come on, people. Someone got paid thousands of dollars to write Somehow Palpatine Returned. That person is probably the most successful writer for the least effort. The Acolyte. Yes, Darth Plagueis. Darth Plagueis was in the end of The Acolyte. Yeah, The Acolyte, for example. The Acolyte, you know, what was that? There were some great ideas behind it, but because it was such high budget... Oh, the floppy lightsabers. Oh, don't get me started on the weird lightsabers. But... there were some great ideas behind it, but then they just blandified the whole thing, and it just became a slog. And they didn't pay enough attention to who the Jedi really were, and the Jedi were just weird and odd and not Jedi. And this is only meant to be a few hundred years before the events of the prequels. They should pretty much be the same bloody Jedi Order. This isn't the full Old Republic. You know, this wasn't Old Republic. This was 50 years or 100 years before the Jedi. It wasn't that long before Phantom Menace, you know. Andor was good. Andor is possibly the best sci-fi. So Andor clearly had vision and direction, and they were bold in that one. They basically, the finale of Andor, basically at the end of that one, they had this big speech where they call out commerce. Okay, we got 4. Cool. Commerce. Thank you very much, El Kudos. Right, let's put this one up for a moment. They called out the Emperor, and they called out the, what's it called? The genocide on Gorman. And look, you might want to bury your head in the sand, but it's clear the writers who wrote that were left-leaning in America, And it was an allegory. I mean, I can't see, in my opinion, I can't see how it wasn't, but it seems to me it was an allegory for, I think they were calling out there the situation in Palestine and Israel when they were, the whole, there's a genocide, we're not going to talk about it, yada yada, and then they went on beyond that to then also attempt to call out Trump and liken Trump to Palpatine, which I thought was really bold. Like, and even if you don't think that's what they were doing, it was a really bold series. It was fantastic performance. Mon Mothma speech, yeah, holy God, I watched that and I was like, good God, have Disney just declared war on the American government? Was basically, how I thought that went. Right, Prosperity, we're rolling. 63 for Prosperity. 93 for Statecraft. And also, if you're going to say that sci-fi shouldn't be political, sci-fi is always political. It's about exploring the real world in an alternate universe. 14 for Archaism, and then 15 for Commerce. So, here are the votes. I'll put them in. Statecraft is one with 93% so far. They tried to bury Andor as much as possible. Yeah, I think after they actually released it, the higher-ups actually watched it and went, oh God, this is a bit too political. We probably shouldn't be publishing this. You know what I'm saying? And then they tried to bury it, possibly. Lol, Orange Man bad, so bold, not like he has a 93% negative coverage. That's an interesting number that I suspect is plucked out of your asshole, but fair enough. 93% negative coverage. How would you even arrive at a number like that? That just sounds like, 112% of statistics are made up. The movie's killed her dream project. The Acolyte got her forced out at Lucasfilm. Who's this? Is this, Kathleen Kennedy? Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy was a bit of an oddball, wasn't she? She's a bit of an oddball. Bit of an oddball, that lady. Rogue One is the best Star Wars film, and I would die on this hill. Was she? Well, was it? Sci-fi has literally always been social comedy, says Diamond. Yeah, I mean, not always. Occasionally, you get some sci-fi that literally has no social comedy at all. Like, I'd argue The Time Machine. No, that's not true. The Time Machine has social commentary, doesn't it? Because the relationship between the Eloi and the Murlocs in that future is definitely a social commentary. Yeah. Star Trek with its utopian vision, BSG with its heavily influenced by the 2000s War on Terror. You've got what's it called? You've got the Foundation stuff, which then went on to influence Dune, which then went on to influence Star Wars. And Foundation is heavily influenced on Roman Empire, rise and fall of empires, rise and fall of the Republic. Like, that's all politics. Ancient politics, granted, but it's still politics. I think we know that it's going to be Statecraft. Looks like it's going to be Statecraft. Let's do it. Boom. What do I want to take next, though? Let's do that one. And, oh, some fire. Yeah, I'll take Command Matrix. Oh, and there's some ships to kill. I love killing ships. Why do I love killing ships? Because it makes number go up. And we like number go up. Some pilgrims have arrived on Earth as well. That's nice. Oh my goodness, Starship Troopers is such a commentary. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein was the first sci-fi novel, basically as a commentary. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Is it just me or is there no game sound? I can turn the volume up. Let's turn the music up, because the music does seem to be quite quiet. It's got a hegemonic dominion. Contact is fantastic. The movie's good too, actually, with Contact. Great film. I really enjoyed Contact. The film's good. The book's better. Event Horizon, Forbidden Planet. Starship Troopers the book is one commentary, and then Starship Troopers the film is a completely different one. Yeah, and that's fun. That's fun how they go in different directions. A lot of modern shows like to wear an IP as a hat, but tell stories that mostly ignore the lore in that universe. Modern Trek and Halo are some of the worst offenders. I think there's also an issue that people when they like a thing, like Star Wars, for example, when people like Star Wars, they tend to really understand the canon and the universe, and then they decide that canon is kind of semi-immutable and cannot be changed. And when new things come in, often people can be quite not interested in those new things because they break previously established canon. Now, an example I'd like to give here of why I don't think it makes sense to have this kind of strict canonical viewpoint on modern sci-fi would be Star Wars, the original trilogy. So we get a pretty firm understanding in episodes 4 and 5 about what the Force is. It's this mystical force that binds together all living things in the background, and it lets you move stuff, and it lets you make people a bit confused, you know, a bit of mind control-y stuff, a bit of this, a bit of that. Tell you what it definitely doesn't do. Definitely doesn't let you shoot lightning out your bloody fingers. Then in episode 6, they decide, yeah, okay, let's make it shoot lightning out your fingers. If that were released today, you know, in that order, I think that a fan base would be up in arms over the bullpoo, nonsensical, silly power, you know, over the top, bad scaling superpowers that the bad guy had. He could shoot lightning and just kill people. It's ridiculous. What a nonsense. Whereas back in the day, people thought it was fantastic. They were like, that's weird, that's cool. People don't like it when the rules of the universe change. No, exactly. And that's kind of, I think the thing is, in order for a thing to be good, it can't be static. It does have to be fluid. So I think for a canon to be interesting, and if you want new stories to be told, you have to accept that the canon will change. And it may not be the canon that you started with. It might not even be the canon that you kind of, you know, it may no longer feel the same, but that's a risk you kind of have to take if you want new stories to be told. The first sci-fi story we are aware of, which actually fits into a novel page count roughly, was by an ancient Greek called A True Story by Lucian. It's a satire. It is a war between the sun and the moon, references and crossover to the Iliad, traveling back to Earth, getting swallowed by a giant whale, fish people, giant veg people, and a promise there would be future sequels and prequels. Really archived. I don't know about A True Story by Lucian. I have to look that up. That's fun. Oh, an automator in there. Wow, that's pretty cool. Piotr, the thing is, you say it has to be gradual, but getting lightning hands to just kill the main character isn't bloody gradual. And a lot of people think number 6 is the best Star Wars movie. Some people might think 4 or 5 are the best, but there are many people that think 6 is the best. And we've got, you know, Mr. Palpatine turns up with his lightning hands. Zap, zap, zap. Crazy. Do you think that's more of a critique on how critical we are as a society on everything? There hasn't been any recent new IPs that have become as big as older ones and Marvel. Yes, I think there's definitely... So I would say that in terms of new IPs that have become people really interested in, I would argue the only kind of new lore that we've got that everyone really liked or was interested in would be Harry Potter. Started writing that in the 90s. I'd say that's new. Okay, it's 30 years old. I think that's new. 30 years old. Harry Potter's pretty new IP. That's become quite influential globally. You know, everyone knows who Harry Potter is. They might not like Harry Potter. Everyone knows Harry Potter. Pretty big influential IP there. What else? New IP. I wouldn't know. Mass Effect and Destiny are video games. They're a bit too small. Within the video game space, sure, but not. I don't think that extends out into the general zeitgeist, the consciousness of the people of the world, if that makes sense. Oh, we've done it in the Tuxcan hierarchy, it seems. Have we actually? Tell me we have. They've got a Stardust Storm. Which star did we do it in? But no, I do think we've got a problem with criticality and negativity. I think there's communities that form around an IP, which is good. they then become very puritanical. It's almost like religion of old, you know. It's like the ecumenical schisms. We're seeing this on such a fast pace because the internet's so big, so connected. People can talk so quickly about new ideas. It's such a fast-paced world that there's a lot of criticality, and we get it happening more and more and more. But anyway, other new IPs from the 2000. Pokemon Go, I'd say it's older. That's Pokemon again, you know. I disagree. The canon does not need to change for new stories to be told. The rules of the universe canon should remain. You can have new stories if you have imagination and writing talent. A historical novel is bound by the setting to some limitations. A good writer can write within those boundaries. I mean, sure, but it's boring. Honestly, Guy from Saturn, it's boring then. Like, if canon can't evolve, you can't get cool new things like, I don't know, Palpatine having lightning hands. That was awesome. We all agree and are fundamentally happy now with the Sith having super lightning fingers. Force lightning. And without Force lightning, Star Wars would be all the worse for it, I feel. So, yeah, I think unless you're willing to risk in terms of inventing, I think you're missing out. Where should these folks go next? Over this way, I think, yeah. Yeah, but the Jedi get force healing. Now, I thought the force healing... So, I gotta pause it. Everything I've just said, I believe. But I absolutely hated how Rey could just heal with the force. That was the stupidest thing ever. Now, I understand cerebrally, it's good to experiment. Sometimes you get it wrong when you experiment, you know? Sometimes you do get it wrong when you experiment. And that's not excellent. The main reason that sucked is because it completely invalidated the entire prequel trilogy. Because it's like, why didn't Anakin just learn to force heal? If it's possible, you know? It's from Jedi Knight. No, that's true. It's from an extended universe thing. Granted, sure. But if it's going to be in your face, why couldn't Anakin have just learnt that instead of falling to the bloody dark side, you know, to save Padme? In the same way that bringing Palpatine back invalidates the actions of the 6th movie, because it's like they went through all that to get rid of the Emperor, and now you're just going to instantly bring him back. Why? Dark magic, Sith science. It makes it feel cheap. Cheapening is not good. I think you can be inventive without just completely undermining things that have happened before. Like I think there is, and that's the point there. That's a point to be made here. I think that you need to be inventive without just going, okay, we're going to completely undermine the storytelling of the past. The Expanse. Ooh, The Expanse is a good TV show. Yes, The Expanse does a really good job of some of that stuff. They keep bringing in new concepts and expanding like the universe and the lore without totally crapping on what's come before. The prequels are already a mess anyway, so that feels odd. It's like the transport across the galaxy in the Star Trek Kelvin movies. What transport across the galaxy? What are you talking about? What transport across the galaxy in the Kelvin movies? They didn't transport across the galaxy. There was the black hole that went back in time. I don't remember them transporting across the galaxy. Backrooms, I think, is going to become an IP. Yeah, Backrooms, definitely. Yeah, New Who. Well, New Who got a bit old and nonsensical, and then it all became about... I have to agree with Critical Drinker on this. It became a bit too much about the message and a bit too little about telling good stories. And if you're not telling good stories, what are you there for? Right, let's build some more menacing destroyers. Second movie, Khan teleports to Kronos. Oh yeah, he does. I forgot that. Transwarp teleporting across the galaxy. Oh yeah, that was stupid. That was so annoying that I completely forgot about it after the film. And every time I watch it, I'm like, oh, that's so stupid. And then afterwards, I forget about it because the overall movie I thought was fantastic. I thought it was a really good, sci-fi thriller film actually. But for a Star Trek film, given how awful a lot of Star Trek movies have been, I thought it was quite a good one. No, transporting onto the Enterprise while it was at warp, that was possible. That's possible in Next Generation. That's possible in Next Generation. You can transport while at warp in Next Generation. Because they often, in TNG, they fly past something and they do a pickup en route. Altered Carbon was fantastic. I also enjoyed the TV show, though, actually. I thought Altered Carbon TV show, Season 1 was really good. Season 2 was okay. I thought that was a good, enjoyable TV show. Yeah, they didn't need to use the transwarp teleporting for the plot at that point. They did write themselves into a weird hole. I completely agree there. I'm pretty sure there were some pickups while at warp, to be honest with you, Forerunner. Like, the reason that they did it, my belief was the reason they did it was because they did it in TNG. What are we voting on right now? Yeah, let's vote for that. Why not? Can I reconquer the same planet and get bonus again? I hope so. I really hope so. Okay, things are starting to get a bit more expensive now, and my naval cap is really getting out of control. Three Body Problem was the most original series of sci-fi novels that I've read in years. Yes. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. In the actual books, I find the books a bit difficult to get through, actually. A lot of it is just these weird relationships that I don't really care about, and I'm kind of like, okay. I did not like the Three Body Problem books, as in, yeah, honestly, the Three Body Problem books were... So I really like the concepts, but the actual books themselves, often I found them tiring a lot of the time, you know. Needlessly tiring. Just some of the plot stuff just went on and on a bit, you know. It went on and on and on and on. As soon as we get to 10k, I'm just going to end all these wars. It's not a theory as well. They call it, I hate this called the Dark Forest theory colloquially. It's a theorem. Or sorry, it's a hypothesis. It's not even a theorem. It's a hypothesis. A theory must be tested. It's not tested or demonstrable. It's just a hypothesis. I reread the first 3 books of Foundation every few years. Foundation is one of my favorite go-tos. Like, there's some great bits. I think Foundation's honestly fantastic. I am sad that the Foundation TV show, where it focuses on the Foundation itself, is so meh. I would have rather they kept closer to the actual books, to be honest with you. I thought the books were good enough. I would have enjoyed just watching the things that happen in the bloody books. Like, they could have just done the books and I would have been happy. The only thing I must say is that everything they've done with the Genetic Dynasty, that blew me away. I watched Foundation for the Genetic Dynasty and the Genetic Dynasty alone. There is, for me, no other purpose to that show. Right, let's end these wars. Bring everyone home. I just select everyone like that? Yes, I can. Oh my god. I can select. I've never realized this. I can select every ship like this. Wow. That'll do it. That'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. Right, now we're there. Let's tear the fabric. Ooh, baby. We had a piece, did we? Okay. Cool. Fine. You need to have... what do you need? Let's get rid of the robot assembly plants. Let's give you a stronghold. Get rid of the gene clinic. Give you a shield generator. This is our first line of defense. What's a primer? If you want a good time travel story archive, primer. Primer is fantastic. Primer is amazing. It's low budget. Primer is probably the best, most original, most consistent science fiction time travel story I've ever seen. Am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah. Primer from 2004. Directed by Shane Carruth. Written by Shane Carruth. Produced by Shane Carruth. Starring Shane Carruth. Edited by Shane Carruth. Music by Shane Carruth. Budget $7,000. Box office $1 million. Primer. Honestly, if you don't know what it is, go watch Primer. Like, just stop what you're doing after this stream. Obviously, don't stop listening to me. Don't stop watching me. But after the stream, go watch Primer. You won't regret it. I promise. I don't need a physicist, medical worker job. How many medical worker jobs have I got? Oh god, that's a lot. Yes, I accept your bullying. You win again. Haha, you've got me again. Do I still not have Fortress technology? Hold up, do I really? I don't have Fortress technology, chat. Dark is a good one. That's a well done one. Yeah. Already gone. Unsubscribe, says Archive. Oh no. Oh yeah, don't read anything about Primer. Just go in blind. Go in absolutely blind. Stellaris needs planetary cannons like Twilight Imperium. We have them. They're called orbital rings, and they have guns on them. Europe. Why are we getting people dying? Oh my god, 300 a month! Holy crap, that's bad. Is the flats? Do we need to provide flats for all pops? Do you mean houses? Do you mean housing? You do need to have positive housing, otherwise you lose stability, and too much, and you start getting pops dying, which is what I was getting there a moment ago. There's global defense grid. That's what I needed. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, our time has come. The galaxy has declared us a crisis, but we say no. There is but one crisis in this galaxy, and it does not share power. We shall be as gods. Oh, I should have been buying dark matter. That would have been sensible. Why wasn't I buying dark matter? Montu, you boob. Right, you go over there. Crack that one. You come over here. Crack it. Can we crack these stars? No. Ugh. In which case, I'm just going to go cracking this way. I don't want some of these. Yeah, let's just crack the planets. I don't care. I crack my planets. when I'm in need. Ooh, I'm a planet cracker. Yes, indeed. Efficient staffing, good for me. It's good for you. It's good for everybody. Plus one effective counselor skill is nice. That means we're getting an even greater reduction to our ship upkeep. Alright, that one's empty. Stellar transmutation, a psionic aura approaching, whatever. Now we eat. The stars are meat, the strong do eat. I was just going to turn on Khan's throne perpetually now. Bada boom, bada bing. We're coming for you soon. I think actually I'm going to go there. I'm going to jump across. No, I'm going to start by cracking a more Alveo. Yeah, let's crack that bastard. We upgrade everybody, sometimes twice, sometimes 3 times. Oh. What design is that? Oh, that's Corvettes. I don't want Corvettes. What design do we have here? Okay. What you're upgrading into? Okay, that seems fine. A sudden infectious disease, hypertransmissible virus. Oh, God. That's quite bad, actually. Yeah, we should really get that checked out. Psionic suppression. No, stuff off. Psionic shielding. That sounds like it's good for me. Alpha Centauri, you get a fortress. Perfect. As does the Homeland, and we should just build armies here. We should just build so many armies on the capital. Oh no, they're coming to attack us. Whatever will I do? Press the planet crack button again? Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh, here we go. Next one. Ba-boom! How much dark matter are we getting? 2k a piece. And we need 20, 30, 40, 50. I think it's 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, there's 4 levels. So that's 20 and 50 is 70, 30 and 40, 70, 140k dark matter. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh no. A more Alveo is going to get purged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The weapon is charging. I kind of don't like how the cube becomes this weird oscillating thing. I think it'd be cool. What are you doing? What? Oh, you're fighting more, maybe, yeah. Anyway, I think it'd be... Oh, does that mean I purged Tian Yvette? No, I haven't yet. I will do in a moment, though. I think it'd be cooler if it stayed as a cube and fired a giant beam. That's just a personal one, though. Do we even have the ability to build fortresses? Because if we do, I should really be building some. No, I can't even build a fortress. Instead, I'm going to build a hyper relay network to connect me up. That'll sort it. It's a shame that these fantastic traits are just straight up worse than Scholar Investigator, 25% of all research. Boom. Where's that? Oh, the Glirin organism are on the warpath. Right, let's go knock them down. Time to get my warpath on. Okay, you're going to jump to here. What? They've closed borders to me? What the hell do you mean they've closed borders to me? Huh? Right, well, I'm going to declare war on... Yeah, I'm declaring war on them. What? Closed borders, indeed. You can't close your borders to me. I am the crisis. Jump. Mark, jump, jump. We done blowed up a more Alveo. Now we get on to the next thing. Am I planning on streaming Sunday? I Smithy Boy, yes, I am. I'll be streaming early. I've got early access. I'll be streaming live on Sunday. What are borders? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No borders. Claim no worlds. That's what I hear. Right, crack that. Crack that. Crack that. Yeah, that's perfect. Wonder if this gets rid of the archaeology site. Ooh, the library. That's the head of Zarklan. Have I got time to stop it? I mean, yes, I have. Am I going to? No. Oh, there's somebody attacking me here. I think I might need to retreat, actually. Will it fire? All it needs to do is fire. Come on, fire. Fire. Oh, yes. Oh, it didn't even need to fire. It won the combat handily anyway. Why is that? Because it's a bloody beast. You chunky monkey, you. Let's actually crack that one first. Then we crack this one. Okay, that works. Now let's get a target uplink, I think. Yeah, target uplink computer. +10, I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, we're right in with the bliss now. We've almost done the whole circle. Okay, let's also commune with the restless. You know what our next ascension perk should be, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Master builders, but I don't have mega engineering. No! I'm a fool, a darn fool. What did you think of Picard, Montu? My favorite season was 3. 1 was okay, 2 was meh, 3 was good. Yeah, I kind of agree on that one. 3 seemed to, like, get somewhere again. Come on, we got ships to kill. Hurry up. You're on a clock here. Nothing can stand against our Zropods. Nothing and no one. Oh, I love it. I love it. They think they've got a chance, and then we just wipe them out, root and stem. Oh, that's not good. It's like 18k. Right, we'll build some ships then. Luckily, they only take 26 days apiece, so I can just spaff a bunch of minerals up the wall. And by the time the enemy arrives, it'll be too late for them. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think it's time to probably pull home. Yeah, that's 64,000. That's problematically big. I can maybe distract them for a moment, but not for long. Yeah, come over here, come over here. Look, look, there's a ship here. Yeah, come play with this ship. Oi! Confuse you. Which way is it going? Does it go that way? Does it go this way? We'll never know. Ah, it seems probably good enough. What's our fleet power like now? Oh, the whole fleet came back. Perfect. That didn't take very long. I should turn some edicts on, actually. Focusing crystals. The energy buff. The weapons are all energy weapons. Let's buff them. You lot just go in and fight. They got 40k. You got 50. You just clean up. Are we gonna... We are losing a couple of ships. Okay, yeah, they're doing some damage. The shields are gone. Armor's taking some hits, but, like, they're not gonna... They killed 3 ships. Woo-wee. Scary. Scary stuff. Wait, now I should go this way, that way, that way. I think I've done enough right now, actually, though, haven't I? Oh, yeah, 24k. Let's begin the upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Fleet limit is just a suggestion. Yeah, I'm 153% over fleet limit. You see, the thing is, if your economy is big enough, the fleet limit can sod off. And my economy, it big enough. No, the spinal weapons go on a special slot, I'm pretty sure, Chris FX. Oh, do you mean the spinal mount on the Nomad ships or the X-slot weapons? Because those are 2 different things. There's new spinal weapons that are coming in that are going to be interesting. I need to be able to hold more. I don't really want to get rid of any of those, though. Here'll do. A couple of resource silos. A couple of resource silos. Wait, you're under attack. That's not so good. The Galaxy are attempting to do something. We must have got another homeworld. Yeah. Well, I don't even know where their system used to be. But, let's look for a brown dwarf. Problem is, it doesn't change on the map, I don't think. Well, I'm assuming it was a complete success. Are they still the greatest threat in the galaxy to us? 225, 2414, 15. It's actually these guys now, the Glyran organism. Yeah, I'm gonna acquire an asset. We'll work our way up there. Am I going to do anything fun with the new DLC drops? I'm going to play it. I'm going to stream it. I'm going to release videos of me playing it. I'm going to stream videos of me playing it. I'm going to release a review about it. I'm going to play it some more. And then I think I'm going to keep playing it. That's, does that all fit in together? You should see it become a brown dwarf whenever you see that system again. The brown dwarf conversion animation waits for you to look at it. It's glorious. Ugh. Yeah, I should, but where is it? I did it. I did do it, didn't I? It happened. It's not a figment of my imagination. It's real. Did I not succeed? Do they have, like, some systems somewhere else or something? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I give up. Oh, I'll crack that. Then we'll crack here. There. We'll just keep cracking everywhere. Just keep cracking, just keep cracking. One step closer to just keep cracking. I don't really want to go up that left side. I'll be spending forever up there, and what's the ROI? Nothing. Yeah, we've got some planets. If we lose them, I say good riddance. What are they even providing? Are these even any naval cat worlds? No. A little bit. Even have any jobs here? No. The only thing they're really providing is some unity, I suppose. We are now making 5,000 a month. Yes. I've only ever used the diplomatic map and I have no idea how to read the other. So diplomatic map, green, and then you can read da-da-da. We've got Intel map mode. We can't see others, but I'm blue. It goes from kind of red to green to know how Intel-y I am with whomever it might be out there. For example, these guys Intel 50. Wait, what? Oh, there's different types of green. Oh, yeah, of course. So, it's not just Intel, it's also like... It's also what you've got in terms of government Intel as well. Because the base Intel might be 50. The base might be 50, but by God, we get more info sometimes. Ooh, totally not a lizard man, just leveled up. He's now maniacal. And the first warden is a collaborator, but not with evil. The good kind of collaboration. I want to save this for possibly taking master builders to speed up our kajiggering. Then we've got weather map mode. Blue is repulsing. Red is gathering it to you. Neighbors map mode. The green is your neighborinos. AI attitude. Red means they hate you. Other colors mean they don't hate you so much. Purple means they're disloyal, interestingly. So that's a weird one. Opinion. Yeah. Red means they don't like you. I don't like you either. You're not very popular. Look, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. All they need to do is build some proper defenses and they could stop me. But will they? Absolutely bloody not. Let's crack that star. And the Shroud Seal. And the ships. And the Iron Fist of the Orc. Oh, they're coming back. Let's take 142,000 away. Music does seem to be quite low. And now there's no music. Why is it so quiet? I don't know what's going on, but I'm finding my sound levels going all over the place at the moment. It's very odd. I don't want Imperial Fleet second coming. I want the original Imperial Fleets. It's one of my favorites. Imperial Fleet, where are you? Oh, what's Doomsday like? Coronation of the Dark Emperor is a tune, actually. Obviously, it starts off dark. It stays dark. Very chilling. What? We're on a clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on a clock. The katana says there. How did that happen? That there. That's bloody awkward. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We're now racing Satana. Yeah, I'm getting my butt moving. I'm moving my little butt as fast as I can manage it. Somebody died. F's to pay respect to whomever it might be that no longer is with us. There's Deep Space Citadel. Wait, did I even get Ascension Theory there or anything? Did I? Nope. Nope. You know, I also have not yet rolled. It's because I don't have the Weaver tech. Right, let's start with Weaver and just work our way up through the other ones. I need Battleship equivalent in order to be able to roll Mega Engineering. That's my problem. I need Mega Engineering. Why such hurry? Satana and you seem to have compatible goals. End all suffering. Yes. Montu, did you sell your species souls to the essence of oblivion? I should have done that. We'd probably be doing a lot better if I'd bloody done that, wouldn't we? Oh no, they've invaded a world. That is something. Oh good, we finally got rid of this stupid planet. I don't want it. Kaishar is dead. That's unfortunate. Who could be a good anti-pope? Let's go with you, Appius Perganus. Final Tradition. What are we thinking, people? Start shouting Final Tradition at me. Legolas is the best anti-pope. I don't even get the reference. What are our ethics? We are spiritualist, materialist, authoritarian. And we've got a damn fine head of hair. Look at that red hair. Beautiful. Let's go for Harbinger next. Oh, they got rid of most of our operatives. Oops. We've killed off Minimar's homeworld. I don't think we really care about anything else there now. I'm seeing prosperity. Anything else, ladies and gentlemen? Disavow. Oh, this is getting annoying. Right, you lot go there, follow that thing. Let's you go home and rebuild. Rest, recuperate, get some R&R. You've earned it. Why can nobody work the soldier jobs? Are all these species set to... Shut up. Oh, for God's sake. They are. I'm just going to fix the soldier problem. Look at our nav cap going up as I click this. I wish you could do a set all, to be honest with you, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. This would have helped to have done this a long while ago, you know, a long while ago. This is why I hate multiculturalism in Stellaris. You just end up with so many damn little micro species you have to deal with, and there's no, like, the default right button doesn't actually set the default rights for all pops. No, that's not what it does. It just lets you set the default rights for new. Oh wait, no, there is a reset all to default down here. You can't do that unless you, well, I mean, haven't recently changed anything. You can't overwrite with it. Damn it. We do have the ability to build an arcology, that's true, but where would we build one? Nowhere. We have done the project, but I don't actually have a good spot for it, so I'm kind of ignoring it. Thank you for your attention. So the more I play Stellaris, the more I think that Psionic is the only not evil ascension path. What is this? Identify yourself. Cycle of Pain, an ill omen. Bye-bye. Good talk. Let me see. How are we doing over here? Pretty good. You should go crack there. Then crack here. And there, then there, then there. Perfect. Thank God we no longer have to deal with this fallen empire, though. Satana's first thing is she comes and, you know, punches it in the face. I do need to send a ship in there, though. I don't need to kill Satana, I just need to be faster than her and delay her as much as physically possible. Keep the cracking going. Let's keep the cracking going. How are we doing for the Aetherophasic engine? Good. 1,000 days will be at the next level. Then we can upgrade it again. With do we have the dark matter already? We do. We're at 30k. Perfect. End of the indomitable Xantian Fijigaras. I have to send a science ship in, don't I? Right, let's build one science ship. The token gesture. There's Stinger. With Stinger done, I should be able to then roll Mega Engineering, I think. I mean, I'm open to being wrong here, but I just don't want to be. Says Psionic is the only good ascension, then refuses to elaborate. Right, I will elaborate, WMHS. I will elaborate. Let's go through the ascension paths. First off, can I still show you them? Now that yes, first off, we have synthetic evolution. It's possible that you could become, what's the devil it's called? You know, you could end up, given we don't know where consciousness comes from in the real world or in Stellaris, it's possible this is, in essence, creating great copies of yourself that aren't conscious, and thus you're just committing mass suicide. Synthetic evolution could literally just be mass suicide. I think it probably is mass suicide. The robots are just approximations of people, like an LLM maybe, with extra steps. You know, I don't think the robots are conscious in Stellaris. Just saying. Not just like the real world. Anyway, what next? Flesh is weak. We're going to take that robot concept of not living robots and fuse it with our bodies to the point where we've got grotesque cybernetic robo-bodies? Huh. Depends how you do it, but okay. Sorry, please tell me more about how synthetic evolution depends how you do it. Because unless you're keeping the brain intact, you're no longer on the same substrate. So we've got no, like, I've got no proof that you would be conscious. The only look, let's start some axioms. I don't know that anyone's conscious. I know that I'm conscious. I can extend to other people because I'm conscious. That makes sense. Other people behave in conscious ways. I look in their eyes. I can kind of see their consciousness. Some like the fact they're consciousnessing a bit. Intriguing. No. We've got no such time for any of that. No. None of this even... Discovery would help, actually. Discovery would help a little. Speaking of Discovery helping... Right, that doesn't do anything for now. I need to find... Do I have no other worlds with research on? Really? Okay, fine. I'll deal with that in a moment. Yeah, I'm going to remove the heritage site, replace it with Sanctum of the Eater. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, go on. The administration of ennui is dead. I'm not going to try and kill the enigmatic fortress. That would be stupid. Alright, let's upgrade the anti-pope and turn on evolving societies. Perfect. Great in 11 months. No, it bloody isn't. Not if I have anything to say about it. Cool, we're back in it. We're back in it. So, if you transfer the electric pulses from the brain to the computer, then it's the same electric pulses and there was no swap, just a transfer, so no suicide. So, if it was possible, if you're transferring the electric pulses, what you need there is neurons to both receive and transmit them. Because we don't have a stone version of a neuron. It doesn't exist. And I'm not sure it will ever exist. I'm not sure it can exist. Life has this fundamentally great property that it keeps making itself alive again. It's brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. But anyway, you transfer... So... You don't even need to have neurons, so you've got a brain, so you're not uploading, you're just swapping brains? And let's say you can get past the whole quantum issue of quantum copying, because we probably need to get the entire state down to a quantum level copied, unless you've already got a copy of the copy you can't copy. Let's say we manage to bridge that gap somehow. Let's sci-fi it. Fine, we bridge that gap, we copied your brain. At that point, you're not really uploading, you're just putting your brain in a meat suit, which then brings me back... a metal suit, which then brings me back to Flesh is Weak. You're a brain in a metal suit? Yuck. This hinges on the nature of the consciousness. If its emergence is independent of the substrate, then yes. Montu's argument is that it isn't independent of substrate. Well, my argument is that we don't know what it's dependent on, and I think it might be dependent on substrate. Or at least, let me rephrase that. I think that it might depend on having, like, a substrate that's as complicated as a neuron web, a web of neurons, i.e. a brain, which we can't do with just electrical impulses and logic gates. Logic gates are pretty bloody dumb. It would be like saying, let's take a giant planet covered in rivers, and we're going to open and close the rivers, and that opening and closing, that flow will redirect rivers in such a way to represent electrical currents, And that representation, because if you could do it with electrical currents, you maybe then could do it with something like water flow on a longer time scale, and then you could have like, you know, a giant planet-wide waterfall that would be a brain. And that just doesn't seem possible. Like, it seems like we can imagine it, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't seem like it's tangible, it's real. It doesn't seem like something we can touch. Arc furnace at 2434. Oh my god. We suck. We suck so bad. Why can't I go in? Right, I'll hire a leader. Then I'll cloak and go in. It'll be perfect. Is brain in a flesh suit any better than brain in a metal suit? Yes, because I understand the flesh suit. It regrows. It doesn't break down and just fall off. Flesh suit it works. It's our natural state. And leading me on from natural state, biomorphosis. You're going to turn me into a giant spaghetti monster, or I can become floating broccoli. Honestly, revolting. Absolutely. Body horror levels of revulsion. Biomorphosis, on my opinion, is body horror levels of revulsion. A common misconception is electricity flows like water. No, I know it doesn't flow like water. My point is that, like, if you had logic gates, you could recreate logic gates with water flow. Not necessarily water flow, but you could love the flow of atoms of water. And if you do that, then you could build logic gates out of rivers. Really complicated and really crappy, but yeah. Anyway. Return of the Queen. Great work. How will you achieve this? We have no choice. We must accept. Can she be stopped? I don't know. I don't care. I'm going to try and get a solution first. With the human brain is the most advanced, complex thing we know, and we have little understanding yet. It does computing in multiple layers without anything close to software. Yeah. I mean, there's clearly some sort of LLM thing going on there. Like when you just open your mouth and speak and words fall out without thinking about it. That is reminiscent of the way that LLM just works out the next word in the sentence and puts it in. I don't think the mechanisms are entirely the same, but there's clearly some component of our conscious experience that is akin to the way words flow from an LLM, especially if you're in like that state where you just speak and you don't think and the words just come and they go. Kind of the way I'm speaking now, I'm speaking much faster than I could possibly be thinking, and the words are just coming out. I don't know which word is going to be next. I've got no idea what word is going to be next. The words are just the word that comes out next from my conscious perception is the next word, and I don't know what it's going to be until that word is the word I speak, and at that point I'm like, oh, that was interesting. Very smart of me. Right, we should put some really cheap leaders out, cloak them, and then tell them to go off and research the special projects. That'll do. Juvenile Stinger is done. Perfect. LLMs just predict the next word without an understanding of the word. LLMs do not create a model of the world from which they generate reasoning. Yes, they literally predict the next word from a statistical basis. No, I understand that. My point is from my conscious perception. Sometimes when I speak, I'm literally, I don't know, the way it comes out feels in a lot of ways like my brain is just predicting where the sentence should go and filling it in. Sometimes it's just kind of, you'd call it verbal diarrhea, I suppose. But when you're speaking in that way, when I'm literally not consciously thinking about the words I'm going to say at all, I've got no idea where the sentence is going to go. The words are just tumbling out. It feels like an LLM. That's the point I'm making about feeling. Ghost in the Shell was pretty good, yes. Yeah, WHMS, I think you're right. That is kind of how LLMs, the way babies start speaking is kind of like how LLMs work. They're just kind of guessing what comes next. That's how it seems. That's how it feels. Oh, dead people on the world. How lovely. Yeah, I'm not doing that. What? A tempest? In Luna? She can't do that! It's alright. It's alright, I'll just build a new thing. What? Why have we got 96% devastation? Oh, good lord. How many pops are there? 1,500. Okay, it's a non-entity of a world. We should keep the cracking going. Okay, we're at 28k. That seems good. Thank you for the hydrate, Quantum. Oh, trade again? Really? We keep running out of trade? Alright, fine. Just sell everything then, I guess. Didn't I have a trade world? What's it doing? Okay, maybe this should be the trade world now. I'm converting a bunch of people over to trade. It's happening. Make your peace with it. And we're going to make more trading shenaniganery over here too. And I'm going to make it an actual trade world. And I'm also going to upgrade it, maybe? No, no need to do that. Well, I could, couldn't I? Did I do the project? Did I remember to do the project? No, I didn't. Need a scientist on the ship. Look, a scientist down, you'll do. Space Pope. Go! Okay, we're all good. We're all good now. Katana of the Nanite Empire. 108 months. I mean, sure. Let's give it a crack. I'll take 25% more research speed for minus 25% unity. Seems like a fair deal. Oh, you banned that word, Quantum. Brilliant, thank you. We have an issue with the volume of logistical supply that our nation keeps track of. When can we find out how long Satana's got left? I'm upgrading it, screw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is that it? 4? I'll do this one as well. Cool. And this one too. Perfect. What am I spending all of this on? Is it the moats? It's the moats. Onto you fool. Surely you've got the moat tech now. Yeah, just put the moat tech down, you weirdo. Oh my god. All of that. All I had to do was just put the moat building down and I saved the trade. I'm panicking over nothing here. Oh, I did it 3 times. Damn it. Give me a drink. What? I didn't send a fleet in. Who went in? Oh, you idiot. Right, you jump to there and then move on to here. Anyway, sorry, back to so Biomorphosis, body horror. Synthetic evolution, you're a philosophical zombie. Flesh is weak. Why? It just seems like it's going to be a problem, and you're allowing other people then, if your body's made up of hackable bits, that's a big vector for other people to take control of your body and walk it around. That seems terrifying. So With all that being said, then, the only one I'm left with then is Psionic, which has its issues. You know, the Shroud is a bit of a problem, but the Shroud is like a new realm to explore. It's a bit scary, but I don't think it's inherently evil. It is what you make of it. Oh, Gore87, thank you. Thank you very much. Just want to say your guides have changed my Stellaris games from dreadfully pathetic to pathetic but better. They really help. Well, thank you very much. How are you going to defeat Satana? That's the neat part. I won't. Right, I'm going to switch this district specialization over to engineering and then upgrade. And actually, I'm just going to switch maybe the whole thing over. First, let's put a chemical plant down. Let's boost that. Put this here. How's that doing for us? Some more trade? Yeah, okay. Trade looks good now. Trade does look good. Pretty much officially good. Satana's 5th guard. What happens if we crack a star with Satana's units in, I wonder? Do you think we can crack a star and kill Satana? You're forcing your population to share their thoughts with everyone. Imagine having all those voices in your head. It's undue cruelty. No ascension is the best ascension. So, you're right, but I think it's the least evil, which makes it the good one, in my opinion. Like, the more, when we first had Machine Age came out, I'm like, okay, maybe actually the Psionics had it right. This machine stuff is a bit crazy. All this synthetic evolution stuff. Then, following that, we had biogenesis, and I'm like, ew, body horror. Ew, disgusting. Yuck. A lot of people hear voices anyway. Yeah, exactly, WMHS. A lot of people hear voices anyway. But then they just get confirmation they're not mad. Which is nice. You know, that's nice. Woohoo! I should really be building... No, where are they? What? Didn't I research it? I swear I did the... What? Oh, I don't have mega... No. But that shouldn't matter. Up to 100% chance to confuse. That can be really helpful. I swear I had Deep Space Citadels. Didn't I research that one? Am I just going mad in here? Okay, let's also build up the hyper relay structure in case we need to get back sharpish. Oh, I'm already building the Grand Archive in the capital, so I can't build Deep Space Citadels. With that being the case, then, I guess the next best alternative is to build some... It's not even in the list. Did I not research it? I swear I researched it. Maybe I didn't. Huh. Huh. I remember starting it. It was real, I promise. That's an interesting idea, Alkudos. Alkudos has an idea about the game. So, ooh. It's not for us to intervene in internal affairs. So, do I think the consumer goods benefit trade policy should be changed so it doesn't automatically purchase you an excess, a glut of consumer goods, but instead raises your cap for stable prices for consumer goods on the internal market? That sounds fantastically intelligent. Difficult to code, to tune that correctly, but that sounds like a really fun way of making it. I want that. That's what I want, actually. Because then I can keep the trade, rather than having to trade back the consumer goods at a loss, you know, at a reduction. The nanite tempest rages on, and Satana's powers are vast. She contains multitudes. I don't know where the others are. Ah, yes, beacon, right. You activate cloaking, go to that beacon. Perfect. Ah, still no mega engineering. That's fine, that's fine. We need to retool this entire civilization to just produce engineering research. I think I might even get rid of the alloy production here. Yeah. Yeah, give me more engineering research. Screw it. I'll work out the economy later. Okay, that one was empty. Where would you go if I sent you somewhere? No, don't go there. For now, you just stay over here, I suppose. I'll send some forces up north. These 3 fleets I've left behind just as a little bit of a cleanup force. A nomadic evolution, maybe an intergalactic fleet and leaving the galaxy. It sounds a lot like Cosmogenesis, but with extra steps. Yeah, let's open it up. Satana be damned. What is this? What Satana is doing to the universe? She blew up the moon? That bitch. 345 months. We need less. She blew up the moon. Satana blew up the bloody moon. Just to show us. That seems pretty scary, actually. So it takes 240. I think we've got time. As long as Satana doesn't skip ahead too much, we actually do have time to get there. To get to the shroud and, you know, escape. She blew up the moon. Yes, she just blew up Luna. She literally, Satana just got angry with us, sent some nanites in, and blew up the freaking moon to show us she means business. There is the Earth, now a Gaia world. We terraformed it. It's a shame it doesn't keep the earthy things. And I can prove this is Earth. Look, because look. Here's Mercury, proper Mercury. Here is actual Saturn. See, look, there's the red spot. And it moves. I love how the clouds move on Saturn. This is a beautiful rendering. It gets a bit wonky near the top, but like you're trying to map to a sphere. I get it. Spherical polars are always odd. Saturn, you know, this is Saturn. Where's Mars? Our people are not for sale. End transmission. This is going to be a big fight. Here we go. Here we go. We're outnumbered. We're outgunned. That's not true. We're not outgunned. No one has throw launchers like we have throw launchers. Look at the damage rack up. They're the best weapon in the game. They're just so insanely good. Like, you don't need anything else. Just put a throw launcher on and call it a day. You know, slap my ass and call me Sally is the general gist of a throw launcher. We can probably afford to build more ships as well right now. Let's do that. See you, Leonis. Have fun, have fun. Do I smell burnt toast? No. I'm not having a stroke. So shouldn't blowing up the moon ruin the Earth, given the moon controls the tides? Yes. Only in as much as tidal stuff is going to be broken. But, I mean, let's be honest here. If we're able to turn the planet into a Gaia world, I think we have the engineering to deal with no tides. You know, maybe we put... Oh, there. I started researching it, but I must have swapped out for something else. $398. Okay, I'm pushing up society research as much as I can now. Push into society, basically. There's not only the tidal part, yeah, there's also the fact that long term it's definitely going to have a bad impact. Doesn't the moon move the crust about to keep it kind of a bit more mobile, a bit more doing stuff, you know? Okay, we'll open up the shroud again. Stay with it. Nothing happened. Alright, we'll leave. Modular engineering, I guess. Magnetic field preventing solar radiation will also screw up. Why would it slow down the rotation of the Earth's core? If it just vanished. I don't want Satana's work to go forwards by 5. I'm just going to keep saying no and hope the galaxy says no as well. I physically cannot get to the others, but where even are they then? Nope. Finding a starbase. Good, good. Oh, wait a minute. No. Stay away from there. I'm going to jump here and work my way up by just blowing up the rest of their systems, I think. We figured out how to deal with Titana's nanites. Perfect. How much dark? 64,000 dark matter. That's good. That's good. More is needed. More is needed. Sustaining the core dynamo. Earth's magnetic field is generated by convection currents in our molten iron core. Yeah. The moon's gravitational pull creates tidal deformations in the Earth's mantle. But does that... Without the moon, would we still... Surely the core would still be spinning. which continuously stirs and stimulates the movement of liquid iron in the core. Yeah, makes sense. This gravitational energy is widely believed to be a crucial missing piece that helps sustain the magnetic field. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would explain why our magnetic field still exists and Mars's magnetic field went the way of the dinosaurs. Yeah, bad, by the way. It went bad. Still getting crap. Mars's moons are tiny. Yeah, Mars's moons are really small. I don't think they're big enough. Mars is twice as small as well, so its core cooled down way fast. The size is a good point. The size is a very good point. There is a great disturbance in the Force. Creatures of a psionic nature have emerged to fight. And we all know might makes right. The Caravaneers are dead. I didn't do that, I don't think. I don't think I did that. Did I do that? No. That's not me. $2.99. Yeah, which is cutting it really close. We're 240 months away from victory. Unless we can roll Ascension Theory tech. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not in the galactic market and I don't have living metal. Oh, if only I had living metal. Damn it. Damn it. Any living metal tech anywhere, people? No, no. Okay, continue. Pay no attention to the angry man in the corner. They're not going to see this coming. Haha, surprised you. And you're not even fully prepared for battle. Oh no. Now you will die. Zap. That's a lot of death. Boom, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. It's going to be really close. I might even actually try and have a go at Satana at the end with the Zro launchers. I think Zro launchers might be able to take her out. The moon was made out of living metal, but now it's gone. Are you saying living metal is actually just called cheese? It's a shattered world. Are these planets that I'm cracking even valuable? Wait a minute. Why haven't you cracked this one? Go and crack that one. I guess crack that first, then come back and crack this, then crack over there. You don't just miss a planet. It's ridiculous. Almost 2 planets. We're currently in the cycle of knowledge. Praise be. Praise be. I'm now going to change this one into engineering research, maybe. No. Which one is... let's find it. Do I have a thermophile species with enough points? That's a bloody brilliant idea. That's a bloody brilliant idea. No. Yes. Yes, tell me your thermophile. You are just lithoid, you fakers. Ah. I need some more points. I don't have. I've just got the one. Not enough points on that one as it is. There's Mega Engineering. 48 months. We've done it. That's victory right there. That right there represents our indomitable will to survive. The Church of Scientological Theory will not end. We will not quaver or waver or something. Henrietta the Merciful will never sit on the throne. Stephen will reign triumphant for at least the next, forever. Stephen will ascend and become the greatest ever. Ah, yes. Have 6 old man points. They can't be redeemed for anything. Thank you, old man Morty. Thank you. Yeah, the composer has thwarted me. My lust for unity has really done me in. Year 2447, my research is terrible, Mordate. I only just rolled Mega Engineering. We're fighting Satana. We are, sorry, I should mention, this is a 3 times tech and tradition cost game. So, like, every tech and tradition is much more expensive. So, for example, Mega Engineering here is 114,000 engineering points. Are you okay? Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. 3 times tech and tradition. It's been fun. It's been really fun doing it on 3 times tech and tradition. The game's been a lot slower. You know, there's been... Why is the God King over here? Oh, right, yeah, just go crack that then. Did it retreat or something? Oh, our ship's got beaten in the north as well. Damn it. That's not meant to happen. I'm going to have a go at cracking some of this stuff, actually. Let's crack that. No. We're not giving you anything to spare. Go away. So by saying no to her, we reduce this time length here. 260 months. 260 months is enough. We've got this level, so that's about, 80 months left on this. Then the next level, another 120 months. Then we've done it. Did the God King's hand move or something? Yeah, I don't know. Totally not a lizard. Stephen the regularly merciful is in charge. He is our God King. We started with totally not a lizard man Ming the Merciless, and all of his heirs have been ever so slightly more merciful until we're finally on to Henrietta the Merciful, who will never rule because either Satana kills us or the Galactic Nemesis allows us to escape. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's pick this last tradition. Start shouting which tradition you want. Everything you see on your screen, commerce, adaptability to enmity to subterfuge, is available. Shout it out, and then we'll do the vote. And this vote is a perfect vote, Mordate, because due to the legal system of this empire, the way we vote is people in chat don't vote. Hell's no. Diplomacy, Tyrol. Get out. Diplomacy. Get out. I mean, it's on the docket now. I'll put it on the docket. Jesus. The way the voting works is we roll a dice for each, and whichever one gets the most is what we pick. I'm seeing archivism, so we can remember the galaxy we've left. We can't bring anything with us. I'm seeing enmity, diplomacy again. Oh, for God's sake, give me aptitude. There we go. Thank you, Horse Attack. An actual reasonable suggestion. Right, let's bring up our Wheel of Fortune. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change it up to Wheel of Names. Yes, it's going to work. Beautiful. Who's ready for the Wheel of Names, ladies and gentlemen? I just did a test spin. It doesn't count. It may have landed on diplomacy. It didn't. It landed on archivism. It doesn't count. Right. Right. We're going to roll it again in a moment. Here we go. You ready? Are you ready? So, which one we getting? Which one we getting? Win. Spin. That wheel. Whoa. It's going to be. Oh, it's archivism. We did it with archivism. There we are. Woohoo. So, ladies and gentlemen, archivism won the day. Let's take xenopaleontology. We'll open it all up. I'm also going to grab, I think, galactic force projection, just so we've got something. Yeah, might as well. 60 months? Oh, good lord, really? Dark matter harvesting is helpful. So you're gonna click this button a lot. Give me a second. I love your decision systems of the guy from Saturn. This isn't mine. This was voted on by the people. The people demanded it. They actually voted to give up their voting rights and hand it over to the wheel. The great and noble wheel. Are we missing a fleet somewhere or something? I'm going to try and crack. Can't crack it because it's Satana's. I see. How long she got left? 232. Okay. This is time to get a bit dicey. Because we're at war with the galaxy, though, I've got no chance of dealing with, like, the convoys because they're in other people's space. And I can't get to these blooming beacons. Where's this? All the way up there. How am I meant to get... Oh. Fuck me. Oh, my God. What is wrong with the AI? So, this stream has just been a never-ending pile of horse shit. We started off and I was like, it's going to take us too long to fight all the crises and become the Emperor. Why don't we just go for Nemesis and leave, right? Don't listen to Montu. He's in the pocket of Big Wheel. And then once I took Nemesis, the first thing that happened, I went to war with someone, and the Khan spawned, and we almost died to the Khan. Then a second the Khan stopped, the Fallen Empire decided to attack us, and we lost to the Fallen Empire. Then as soon as the Fallen Empire was dealt with, and I thought we were doing okay, Satana comes in and starts screwing things up. And now that we're kind of getting a handle on Satana, the Grey Tempest has to shove their fist in like a malformed... Just sod off. Literally fillet yourself, aliens. I have nothing left to say to you. Yes, the L-Cluster has been accessed by a hive. Isn't that wonderful? The patch wanted to leave a mark. Yeah, this is more than just leaving a bloody mark. This is abuse. I am being abused by this game. All I want to do is win the game a little bit. And all it wants to do is ruin my day. I say we move outside the galaxy, nuke it. Yeah. Nuke the whole galaxy from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Good lord. I still haven't got mega engineering done either. This is just going from bad to worse. I can't get a better menacing cruiser design, can I? No, this is just the L slot crap. Yeah, I want the multi-role. And actually, I should probably put the auxiliary fire controls on. Don't worry, Satana will deal with the L-Cluster. Nanite on nanite war. Sounds kinky. Maybe she will. I'm just gonna save the game and reload so the L-Cluster loads correctly. What? What just happened? I didn't even get to click. What? Eh? We're in the right spot. The L cluster doesn't seem to have loaded in right. Damn it. Didn't work. Oh well. This is just bad luck. You know, this is just really bad luck, Piotr. This is just terrible, terrible luck. Ugh. How do I even get to the L cluster? Let's see if we can figure that one out. Where's the nearest L gate? There. 85,000. Nope, nope, hell no. No, we're good. Actually, you know what? If I combine these forces up, we could probably deal with it. Yeah, I'm going to set 107k on the edge. I'll bring an extra fleet as well. We'll go crack the L cluster. That'll bloody show them. I don't know what it will show them, but they will be shown something. Oh look, hostile environment adaptation. Finally getting there. Yeah, this galaxy's gone to poo. I say we move. Yeah, thank God we're not trying to currently become Emperor. If I was trying to hold this galaxy together as Custodian right now, what would be the point? Constantly getting literally smacked in the face by a rotating avalanche of awfulness. And afterwards, I want you to go home and repair. That's your job. We've actually got enough dark matter now. We don't, in theory, need any more. I think we can win, though. I feel good. Bum 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 bum. I feel good. Do 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 do. Anyway, sorry. Can you ether a phase of black hole? I bloody well hope I can, but no, I can't. This is at 3 times slower tech and Unity. Yeah, that's traditions. That's why it's been a bit brutal. Okay, the Khan's throne is just debugged, turned off. Let's turn that bad boy back on. Turn a higher purpose on. Departmental efficiency. Shroud Preacher. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Knut is the best. Knut is taking the heavy loads that we couldn't otherwise take. I'm going to crack every other planet except their homeworld where their fleet is, because I don't think the Star Eater can manage that fleet. And then, when they decide to disband their ships because they have but one planet left, then and only then will I fall upon their capital and destroy it. After they can no longer economically... I haven't had vitality boosters yet. Are you kidding me? All right, let's take vitality boosters. Yeah, this is currently a who can destroy the galaxy first kind of race. So Tana's like, let's get rid of consciousness. I'm like, let's ascend. And yeah, we have to use the galaxy as an engine to do that. And then the nanites are just like hack slash kill, I guess. Let's go through. Let's go through. Let's do it. It's a bold strategy. We're going to have to see if it pays off. That's bloody not going to pay off. Oh my goodness, yes it is. There's row launchers. There's row launchers. They launch. They throw. They throw. They throw. They throw. 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 We're literally doing this with about 80k. Holy crap. Throw launchers. I mean, throw launchers. They're just throw launchers. What more do I need to say? Throw bloody launchers. I'm going to take the whole lot in. Yeah, 95k. Just go here. The anti-pope will lead the charge. I didn't even know we had the anti-pope on a fleet. That seems a bit dangerous. Don't die. Good, you're still alive, technically. Nope, another fleet. Right, rest of you get ready to jump instantly. Come back, come back. Oh, they're already in combat. Oh no, oh no. There was something right at the edge, wasn't there? Cool, let's shove a commander down on here. Henrietta the Merciful will lead the charge into the unknown regions. She may die, but it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Hashtag get launched. Exactly. What? Yes, yes. Come on. Okay. The final hurdle. The final hurdle. I can bring the Aetherophasic engine in a minute once I've destroyed this. It sat on the precipice, raring and ready to go. Oh, I forgot to send everyone in. Did Henrietta die? No, she's still alive. The Saint is alive. Saint Henrietta the Merciful. Right, we're going to do this with 78,000 fleet power versus the entire... What's that? About 700,000. I don't know if we can do that one. This might be too much to handle. You know what? I'm going to give it a go, though. Let's put Gaia zooming on there. 70k versus 600. I'd match the best of my 7... Oh, God, they were right on the edge. No, we're dying. No, they're just dying. No. Had we had the range advantage, in an ideal universe... Enigmatic decoder, no way. But in an ideal universe, totally different story. Right, in that case, I'm just going to build more menacing destroyers, actually. Just going to click this button until I've got menacing destroyer saturation. Until my finger falls off. Huh? Communications established. Get out of the way with the instrument for the damnation of the universe. Shut up. Click harder. Click faster. Click stronger. Wow, this has really been a game. This has been... Oof, it's all heated up. Literally the last 50 years. I want drone launcher capable battleships. Exactly. No cruisers? No. So, menacing cruisers don't have G slots. Menacing destroyers do have G slots, and they only cost 500 minerals no matter what components or which components I put on them, making these the cheapest, bang for buck wise. This is the best ship in the game, actually, to be fair, because it's only 500 minerals, which is the equivalent of 100 alloys, and it's got a Zro launcher on it. It's got 37% evasion, reasonable speed, and we can put an artillery combat computer on. I mean, what more do you need to know? How close is Satana? 183. Okay. I think more destroyers in the capital is the other thing we need. The capital must be defended, just in case, I don't know, Satana does something or somebody does something. No, menacing are not exactly the same. Totally different. Wait till somebody Exodus jumps on you. You take that back more bits. Shroud Forge, Zero launching nanite swarmers. Yeah, so there's Mega Engineering. After Mega Engineering, we get Orbital Ring. Brilliant. Okay. So with that, I can then take Master Builders, which gives me a 50% speed up boost. Final phase. 2,400 days, which is 80 months. Satana's 180 months away. We have a 100-month margin right now, and we're okay. Everything outside the capital is now irrelevant, pretty much. I'm going to hold a fleet there just in case. And I'm going to crack that star, because I don't know what that is. Huh? Yeah, that's some aliens or some crap. Bodronites, yeah, they can go extinct if they want. Oh, and the other personal piece of business is this enemy over here needs to be dealt with. Right, crack that one. I just want to deal with this one just so I've done it. Oh, look, see, it's already worked. They've had to start deleting their fleets, which means by the time I come in, they can no longer defend the capital. They've allowed me to run around the fields, as it were. They've hidden in the castle. I've run around the fields, burnt them down. They now are starving in the summer, so they've had to come out of the castle, then I can kill them. The final sprint before the storm. It's the deep breath before the plunge. And we've done all of this with, I must say, a fantastical amount of unity. Oh god, we're running out of consumer goods, right. It's by 11,000? Something like that? Seems good? Yeah, cool. Oh no. A corrupted avatar. Let's commune with the luxurious being. Excellent. Give me a second. I need to get my story straight. We've never actually dealt with the debt collectors. They still keep coming back to settle the bloody debt. That's ridiculous. Dying gasp of the shroud. More people are coming. Blowing up the galaxy so Satana can't lobotomize everyone. Well, to be fair, anyone within our empire, and we do have migration set to... Oh, no, one second. Refugees welcome. There we go. There we go. So refugees are welcome. Anyone within our empire will combine alongside the minds of... All of our minds and our souls will together combine into a giant super soul led by Stephen, the great prophet. Ooh, the golden dream. Love it. And they will ascend to live. If you don't want to live, then just don't come and live in our nation. Hey, I know you're trying to blow up the galaxy, but can we have our 100 quid back, please? Yeah, no, it's like that mate that lent £5 from you at uni, and then you meet them 10 years later and they're like, you owe me 5 quid. It's like, what? I suppose. Here's your £5. Sure. Absolutely, buddy. I guess. Maybe you don't actually owe them 10 quid, and they just say it to everyone to get a fiver out of every old friend they meet. Oh, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, what we're really doing here, the actual goal, we've destroyed Minimar Specialized Industries capital, Nova Parthia. Here it is. It looks like there's cities on, but they're all frozen. We destroyed the capital using worm eater things. And now to really hammer the nail in there and just obliterate the Olimbar and Minimar Specialized Industries. They've spread. I need to go to all species. O, O, H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, M, N, O. Right, Olimbar. They're on 60 planets in our galaxy, okay? 60 planets. And the Minimar only have 2. So we're actually, all we're doing here is enacting justice against the Olimbar. And the way to be sure is to just wipe out every single planet. That way we know that we'll get them. And then we can finally do that bit where, we can go, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. And also it gets rid of the debt too. But this is just to screw you to MSI. This whole plan is just how do we actually deal with MSI? Because first they were stuck behind a fallen empire we couldn't get through. Now they're stuck behind Satana that we can't get through. The entire purpose of this whole thing is not to leave the galaxy. It's just to enact justice and vengeance on the Olimbar for that invasion. No, did they even invade us technically? I mean, we welcomed them. They tried to claim we were their slaves. That was the problem. That's it. Aren't you becoming unbidden like power through this path? Kind of. I think we kind of become a psionic entity within the shroud. I think that's how it works. Don't even know why you're angry anymore. Yeah, we don't remember why we're angry, but we're still angry. It's like that dispute between those two Scottish clans. The dinner that was the Red Wedding is based on a dinner that actually happened. The Red Wedding from Game of Thrones is based on a dinner that actually happened. And these two Scottish clans kind of murderized each other at the dinner. And then hundreds of years later, people are still upset about it, like to this day. And no one really knows exactly what happened anymore, but people are still very, very angry about it in Scotland and all over the world. Pretty sure there's a Mad Men scene that it's in. Merge fleets? I will not. The fleets are... I've got these 49 fleets just the way I like them, okay? They're just the way I like them. Okay, 1,600 days left. Satana's down to 151 months. We're still ahead. We're still ahead. A psionic pulse has swept the galaxy. Uh-oh. Well, anyone who's sidekick, but not within our nation, is getting hurt now. I do have a favorite fleet. My favorite fleet is fleet number 41. Here it is. Fleet 41. Menacing God King, Acephalacus 5, Mephitis 5, Volupitus 6, Gratiae 5, Pax 5, Pax 6. Fleet 41 is where it's at, I just love Fleet 41. Let's take a look at it by itself. It's beautiful. Here it is. Fleet 41. Oh, what can't you say? You know, what a great fleet. Look at it, it's just resplendent there. Oh, look at them saluting. Did you see that turn salute they did? My God, not 42. No. 42 is, they're a different kettle of fish. Do we even have a 42? I think 42's dead. That's 45. I don't think I got a 42. Yeah, what's that? 39? No, it's nowhere near, but yeah, okay, no, that's 40. No 42. Can I read Roman numerals? You're damn right I can. 45, 17, 35, 13, nope, 24, 43. We've got a 43 and a 41. 48, 47. 44. No 42. Good riddance, Cecil Kudos. Well, let's go to fastest. Usher in the new age. First, I'm just going to click this like a bajillion times. And yes, again, naval capacity is more of a guideline than a rule, obviously. I'll leave one fleet behind, and then the rest are going to go and deal with the bloody problem. I'm not leaving this galaxy without dealing with the L cluster nanites. Like, I'm not letting all the nanites run rampant. That's just ridiculous. It's become Swiss cheese over all the galaxy, though. It's, yeah, it's, What are the Galcom even voting on these days? The announcement, Covenant of Thar? I'm sorry. Who? Oh, the Glirin Organism of Custodians. That's nice. But who the hell are the Covenant of Thar? Fuck off. No. Were we playing an All Crisis? We were playing an All Crisis. Well, oh my God. Okay. I'm in it. We're gonna win. There's only 1,200 days. 1,200 days. I think we're gonna let the nanites run rampant. Yeah, mainly cause I need the fleets. It's just been a galactic power surge. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is proceeding according to my design. Where are they? That's not a me problem. That's the other side of the galaxy. That's not a me problem. Did somebody defeat my giant flying cube thing? Damn it. Somebody did, didn't they? Oh well. It's not like we need them anymore. I have no idea what's happening there. I've got no idea how powerful they are. I don't even want to go near that. Like, I'm good. Luckily, Satana gets like a 200% bonus versus the other Crises factions. So the secret fifth option, the unbidden MSI, they'd have to eat the whole galaxy to do that. You know. How goes the bomb? The reality detonator. Detonate the reality bomb. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm going to merge these fleets. Why not? There is a certain level of silly I probably... Oh, the Anti-Pope's Brigade! I forgot my favorite fleet. The Anti-Pope's Brigade. Perfect. I'm not giving the galaxy the Unbidden. We're going to knock the Unbidden out simultaneously at the same time as when's we done's guns to knock out the others, you see. We're getting some income from subject taxes. It's not enough to care about. I just need more menacing destroyers. I think the Unbidden survive the death of the galaxy in this player crisis. They better bloody not. Alright, I'm going to go fight them. I'm taking everybody. I'm going to try and punch them in their stupid faces. How can I get there? I don't know how I can get there. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm running to the little lizard's room quickly. Alright, I'm back, and we're still locked in. We're still locked in. Okay, I need to find a way across. With everybody. There's quite a few fleets to select here, really, aren't there? There we are. Right, let's put everybody here for now. Bring them all home. Bring them all home. Now I just need to figure out a way to get there. Can everybody jump? No, they can't all jump. Some of the fleets don't seem to have jump drives equipped. How unfortunate. Oh no. Appius Pernicus has died. Well, until we meet again, that's so awkward. The anti-pope just died. Oh, how much does that suck? Imagine dying literally, what is this? 600 days, so 2 years before you're about to be able to ascend into godhood. Because you were shot to death by some stupid peasants. I'm not giving the galaxy to the Unbidden. I'm removing their food so they will die of starvation. That is a very good point, well made. Very good point. Very well made. I do want to fight them a bit, though. If I just upgrade everyone, we can get jump drives on everything. I'm going to pause it. I can put jump drives on, and I can jump my way across the galaxy and get to the Unbidden. This is a Herculean effort. Oh my god. Yeah, now this is the song. Some of the fleets don't have jump drives. Okay, which bloody one? Fudge. I'm going to merge them. I'm going to merge them. Merge another set. Or merge another grouping. They've got jump drives? They don't. Okay. I can do this. We just go through one by one, and if they don't have jump drives, I leave them behind. checking that number on the top left. The little jump icon. And if it stays up, we're good. Okay. Now we pull out. And I built... No, not the cruisers. Not the cruisers, Montu. Destroyers. Is it the Crisis option you go for your Empire similar to the Precursor one? No, that's not this one. You're thinking of Cosmogenesis. Every time we try and find something out, we get Psychic Shock in the Shroud. It's very annoying. I don't think we're going to make it in time. Many systems to get through. Have they got another anchor down? No, they don't. I won't press the button straight away. I'm going to hold it in reserve until the utmost hour of need. $1,320 days. Seriously? Okay. Well, that's just boring. Yeah, we're not getting there. We're not getting there. We're not going to fight the Unbidden. Well, let's go home. Everybody home. Ironically, the fleets with jump drive are going to be able to ascend. The fleets without jump drive will probably get to ascend. But everyone who was on a jump drive ship... Ooh! And the Prima Paconia, the anti-pope, he gets to ascend too. But these poor folks, who's leading these fleets? The Minister of Defense, she's going to get left behind, it seems, and some others. Yeah, because it's going to take. Oh no, wait, maybe we got it time. Right, we jump there, and then we move there in a moment. Oh, the Voltaeum, though, they just death by suicide. I'm just going to wait a moment. I'm going to bring the rest of the admirals home. And let's make sure as well... all the scientists come home too. Yeah, everyone deserves to ascend. Have we got any governors in the wrong place? Let's make them all leave as well. Yeah, you. Knut, the great researcher that actually... Knut put this on Knut's back. I just want to show off Knut for a moment before we end up. Knut over here, level 8, but both Shroud Preacher for 25% more psionic job efficiency for psionic parts, and also Collaborator mixed with Analyst, mixed with Scholarium Investigator. That is a total of 10, 15... 40% and an additional 10 for engineering, which is the one we wanted. 50% research, research output from jobs. Ladies and gentlemen, in the name of creation, we'll do it. Oh, it is done. The campaign is over. We have achieved victory. We have defeated the invasion, the extra dimensional invaders. We did it. We did that. We defeated them. We lost the archive, whatever. We lost a leader and another one. And there we are. Is anyone alive? Let's just check it out for a moment. Good. No, they are all gone. The Church of Scientological Theory bloody did it, ladies and gentlemen. They actually went and did it. And saved the galaxy. There we are. The ultimate good guy run. Alright, we will play Defender of the Galaxy in the next patch in Nomads. I was going to be continuing this tomorrow. I might have time to play a bit of RimWorld with DJ. Otherwise, I might just be recording, editing, reviewing video footage and stuff for next week as well. Is Satana still alive? No, Satana is dead. We killed Satana. We killed the whatchamacallit? We killed the nanites. We killed the L cluster nanites. We killed Satana and her nanites. And we also killed the Unbidden. We killed all of them. We actually got rid of all of them. And yes, the nanites are gone as well. Let's just double check that. That's not nanites, is it? Environmental hazard. Same environmental hazard everywhere, isn't it? Yeah, that's just the hazard for a black hole. Cool. Yeah. Nanites are gone. We did it. Fun fact, Satana and the Unbidden don't die to hypothermia. Exactly. Yeah. But we actually got them. The Praetorian will just fly straight past this dead galaxy. There's nothing here for them. So Jabberwock o'clock. I'm pretty sure the best way to play Nomads may be absolute warmongery. All right, this has gone on longer than I expected, but we've actually finished the bloody thing. So kudos to that. Let me just. There's one more thing I need to do. I'm going to be live for sure on Sunday, where we will be playing Nomads, playing the new DLC early. I've got early access thanks to Paradox, so I'll be playing on Sunday. And then on Monday, I've got a review video coming out for Nomads. I'll also be live, not exactly when Nomads releases, but a little bit afterwards. And I've got some keys, some Nomads DLC keys, thanks to John Paradox, Papa Paradox. I've got a couple of Nomads DLC keys to give away for free as well for people that are in the stream on release day. So I'll be doing that as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. I've been Montu. Thank you for the support, everybody. We finished our last campaign of Stellaris 4.3. Oh, also tomorrow I've got the finale of the trade only series coming out on the channel. Yeah, that video is queued up to come out tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Otherwise, I've been Montu. You've all been wonderful. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, good night.